Sorry, I'm just fixing up OBS in the background. Not sure if this mic is better than the old one. Huh. Really hoping this mic didn't get messed up while I was moving back. But yeah, hold on. I need to move this up again. There we go. That's better. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? I might have to switch back to my old mic and headset after the stream, but I'm probably gonna stick around with this one for now. Is the stream running okay? Once again, my Wi-Fi at home is worse than the Wi-Fi I usually would have back at the dorms. Seems like it's working fine enough. I really hope I'm not that loud. But yeah, I'm just trying to get the game started here in the background. Give me a hot second. Um, might be one of the last voice acting streams I do for a little while because this Wednesday I'm gonna be having like surgery on my mouth. I'm gonna have my wisdom teeth removed. So uh I might just talk normally for like a week or two after that, just so I don't strain my mouth too much. I'm not sure if voice acting while having your wisdom teeth removed will hurt. I don't know if I should double check that as well. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Yeah, all right, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Probably not gonna do much, if any, voice acting for the next 2 weeks after like this stream. Because once again, getting my wisdom teeth removed uh this Wednesday. I just wanted to update you guys on like I guess streaming schedule stuff. I'm sorry, I'm a little out of it because kind of got back home a little later last night and I didn't have as much time as I thought I did to do certain things. But yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to get my controller to connect here so I can. There we go. Give me a moment. Sorry. Once again, I'm a little bit out of it. Once again, I'm a little bit out of it because I did just get back home a little earlier. Well, not earlier, but like yesterday, last night. Sorry, is my mic really that loud? Hold on. I'm gonna turn down my mic a little bit. There we go. That's better. Um, now what was I gonna say? Right, stream schedule stuff. Sorry, my mind is a little bit hazy right now. But yeah, sorry, I lost restream again. Trying to get it back. What was I gonna say? Right. Um. So stream schedule tonight. We're gonna see how far we get into episode 5 of It's Turning Investigations. If we're lucky, we'll probably finish all of it tonight, and I could like have like a full voice finale. If not, we might have one more stream next Sunday. I am definitely planning on having a stream on Tuesday. On Tuesday, 3 p.m. Pacific time, we're gonna be streaming. We're gonna be streaming my character tier list for Tetra Danganronpa Pink. And looking at some fan works like fan OSTs, fan songs. I don't know, maybe some Vine memes, some meme videos, something like that. Probably looking at like some fan works on YouTube, maybe some fan art, that sort of thing, just to see what the fan base cooked up. I'm probably gonna only do like the character tier list for like the cast, and then I'll like let you guys know what my thoughts are on them, and then I might repost it on like the Tetro community and then get judged harshly. But yeah, um, I'm still trying to figure out what the rest of the stream schedule is going to be looking like right now. I forgot which day I'm supposed to be having. I'm gonna double check, but because like my parents wanted to do a celebration of both me and my sister's graduation. Speaking of which, I'm still waiting for my mom to send me graduation photos. Okay, so it is Saturday, June 21st. Since I'm getting my wisdom teeth removed on Wednesday, I'm probably gonna have more time throughout the week. So maybe I might do another stream even before the Saturday. But right now, next Saturday, I'm probably gonna. This stream schedule is a bit flexible. Next Saturday, I think by then, the next Zenless Zone Zero update is gonna be coming out. Oh, hey Val, sorry I didn't notice your wave. Sorry if my mic sounds a little bad right now. I'm probably gonna get this fixed up because this is a new headset. I'm gonna see if I can get the mic working on the old headset. But yeah, sorry. What was I gonna say? Wisdom teeth are getting removed Wednesday. I'm gonna have more time to do stuff because I'm not gonna be able to work out or anything like that. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be having like a Thursday, Friday stream until like, you know, I get a little bit more movement in it. But at least next Saturday, I'm planning on doing a stream, and I'm probably gonna be playing Zenless Zone Zero. And for next Sunday, it will depend whether or not we finish Ace Attorney Investigations tonight. If we do, then it'll be whatever is going to be up on the poll. If we do not, then we're probably going to be finishing it this game. Once again, sorry if I'm a little out of it. I just flew it back in last night, and I'm not sure if the camera could pick it up, but I do have a bit of a sunburn on my face after my graduation. So yeah, yesterday was like a long day for me, and like tomorrow, before I get my surgery, because I am planning on doing that stream on Tuesday for a Touch of Danganronpa Pink. I'm gonna see if I can, I don't know, clear up my room a bit so I have a bit more space in here. Like, I don't know how much you guys can see, but it is a little bit messy here in the background. I'm probably gonna get rid of some clothes that don't fit me anymore, because I did like probably get rid of some clothes that don't fit me anymore. Probably unpack some things, that sort of thing. Yeah, sorry, once again, I'm a little, my mind's a little fuzzy right now. And I'm just hoping that this stream, doesn't crash on me, because I am back at home, and the Wi-Fi back home is always worse than the Wi-Fi that I have at the dorms. But, it seems like everything is in working order right now, so I'm just gonna assume everything's gonna turn out fine. Right. I think I might just start right now. We're probably gonna have our first break within an hour and a half to 2 hours when my food gets here. It's probably gonna be like a short 5-minute break. Then we'll go like another 2 hours maybe. Another 2 hours maybe. If not, I could. If we make it to like the end section, I might push it to like 5-ish hours if we can finish the game. See if we can finish the full game tonight. But like, yeah, I don't think I can go anywhere beyond 5 or 6 hours for sure. It probably, like, tonight's stream is probably going to be a little longer if I feel like pushing it. But like, I'm not going to be pushing beyond 6 hours. 6 hours is probably going to be the max. 4 hours minimum. But yeah, shoot, if I can't do any voice acting, I don't know. I might not do some game demos, or I might just read out the game demos in my normal voice. Or I might just do more reactions to, like, I don't know, either more fan Ganrumpas. I forgot that there was another fan Ganrumpa I wanted to play, but I'm probably going to hold off on that until I get my voice back after the surgery, or my mouth back after the surgery. But maybe I can do some more reactions. I don't know to what. I've always wanted to watch Murder Jones, so maybe that. I'm trying to figure it out myself. I'm not. I heard Murder Jones is getting moved to like Amazon Prime as well, like another indie animation thing, and I'm a little worried that I might get hit with copyright if I try to watch it, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, hotkeys still work. That's good. I think I'm just going to just hop into the game. Hopefully my mic isn't as bad as I think it is. It's peaking in the red, isn't it? It's peaking in the red, isn't it? Why? I'm gonna put it here. Gonna put it here. There we go. Negative 25. All right. I feel like it happens every time I switch scenes, so I'm gonna have to be careful with that. I might switch back to my old headset to see if I can get that mic working. But yeah. God, we're still in the beginning part. I just forgot. We are still in the beginning part. All right, April 6th, 2:52 p.m. Oh, I accidentally clicked A. My desk is also a little bit smaller than the one I have back at home. Big building, empty lot. Could you maybe calm down a little? Calm down? No way, Jose. Not okay. Hold on. I'm a little off right now. Hold on. I gotta turn down the music a bit in my ear. This shouldn't affect the stream. I just need to turn it down in my ear so I can hear myself. Calm down? No way, Jose. I'll tell y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. Oh my god, I forgot. God, they're both here? I forgot they're both here. Oh no. Alright, how did I do yours? Did I make yours like higher pitch? Our intemperate report. Oh, I can't do it. That's like a wrong accent. Oh god. Our intemperate reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from a crew. Oh god. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you to... You sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Tyrannosaurus run wild. Sorry, Tyrannosaurus, not Tyrannosaurus, sorry. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story. Oh, right. Look, we're not breeding anything. This is a movie set. God, what is happening? I forgot. We still think there's an actual dinosaur here. Says the guy who told me she done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're this here. Alright. Alright, break it up. I don't know. Is this Lang? Yeah, it's Lang. It's... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. It's Sean! 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 Okay. Y'all on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? So it might take me a minute as well. Like, humidity is a bit different. I'm in a completely different environment from where I was, like, just yesterday. And yesterday was, like, a long day for me, but... So I'm a little, like, messed up right now. Hold on. No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Lang G says, darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. Okay. That is to say, a killer's no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang! Oh. This is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are important witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. Trying to figure out where to position this mic. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes. He slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. Actually, I'm probably going to be doing Edgeworth's voice a lot. What is the sound mixing on that? Yes, that is very quiet. I'm gonna try to put it up to 20. He was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gavel, on the roof of the big building. Sean, did you see him? Why did the two of you arrange the meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder. Right, I forgot what voice I gave this kid because I had to voice act him for one stream.
Hey, why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gavel, we're trying to help you.
Ah, she can't stay because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it.
You said yourself that the body was found only this morning. Was only found this morning, sorry. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and then?
Ooh, that's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean Fenn?
Me?
We know you were here on the set last night.
You were, Sean?
We have testimony from the woman over there and the forensic evidence from the fingerprints that prove it.
You came back to run your lives, right?
What?
You were...
Sorry.
What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry. I was just making sure you're okay. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me.
It's gonna take me a hot minute. Oh, how much milk? How much milk does he have in there? Sean, that is no way to talk to an adult. He was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant.
Sorry.
I told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gavel. God. Yeah, she's the mom, alright. But it's gotta be an adopted thing, right? It's an adopted thing. It has to be. It has to be adopted. They have different last names. It is. It's an adopted thing. Okay, I understand. It seems she's just as strict with her son. Sorry. It seems she is just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times, but you must. Oh boy. And there she goes. I want you to remember that, alright?
Can we get on with the investigation now? This is supposed to be Ace Attorney Investigations. I don't know what that just was.
Of course. Forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little get used to. Oh, sorry. Are we to understand that you are accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lay?
I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who. And I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out.
I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Oh right, his father has a connection, was like a bodyguard for the president before a certain incident. That happened 12 years ago, was it? God, we still don't know what happened 12 years ago. Oh wait, okay, it's all coming back to me. Alright, now I'm understanding. God, okay. So these two are the missing sons, right? Of the parents in case 3? Artie Frost and the other guy, the confectioner. Alright, Dawn. Perhaps you could tell us what happened last night.
Fine by me. I got nothing to hide.
About last night.
I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I hadn't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened.
You've been rehearsing late last night again. When I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called them. Around what time? It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. That late? Well, technically he was at the hotel. Oh wait, no, this is not. Big Building isn't a hotel. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot. Big Building is not a hotel. It's like office building. It's one of our one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night.
Ah, well, I was at the hotel. I was here on set.
So you lied to me. God.
Sorry. Oh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to be.
How hard he wants to work on his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. A child alone late at night. Anything could have happened to him. You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize that there's definitely like this like parent-child kind of like theming here once again that they're bringing back up, right? And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case.
But you said nothing happened, right?
He did. Although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. About late last night. Okay, if I'm remembering correctly... Start the tape? He was there and then he was gone. Oh right, the bag was somewhere. I don't know where the bag was, but that bag is important in the background. I forgot where else I saw that bag. About last night.
I had a bad day yesterday.
Okay, we'll need to revoice these. Number 4, it was fine, nothing happened. Objection! Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt.
Wait, that's... How did you...
That's right. Your rehearsal tape.
What? You have video footage from last night.
We do. And if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. It was an advanced evening.
There's a footprint there already.
There is. I'm not sure that's an everyday sight even on the film set. Is it supposed to be there or not? No, they said it wasn't supposed to be there, right? Unless I'm misremembering. Ron, keep this from me.
No reason.
Liar. That stuff might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not gonna work on me. Why did you hide the tape?
Ron, you have to tell us. You...
Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it.
Theme of rehearsing? What? Theme of not liking people seeing you rehearsing. No, you were embarrassed. Is that it?
Yeah. What's so weird about that?
That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence?
Ron, how could you? Yeah!
God.
Well, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That's it.
What? Ain't nothing about that giant... What? Oh. What? Ain't nothing about that... Oh, God. What? Ain't nothing about the giant monster footprint stuck to us weird? It's a giant monster footprint!
On a set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here.
Okay, so he just dismissed it. I guess it makes sense.
Hold by for a second. See, there's something thinky about this kid. Standing right here. Thanks, Skipper there is. He's hiding a scoop under them there horns, or my name ain't Lotta Hut. Ah, shut up, both of you. I'm done talking.
Right. No, you're not.
What?
The footprints isn't the only strange thing about last night. Whatever unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening. Oh, the Taurus head?
Take that!
Take that. The model of Tarusaurus's head fell from the roof of that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is that so?
I told you. I ran my lines, I went home. That was it. What do you...
Oh, sorry.
What do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying you can prove I know something?
Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left.
Sean! No proof, huh? The conversation's over.
Something tells me he didn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. You know, it probably doesn't help that my air conditioning is busted, so I got like the fan going in my room. I don't know if that's picking up on the mic. I don't think it is. Hold on. I'm curious now. Is it? I don't think it is. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out a way to like have my voice project just well enough. Once again, we're experimenting with new mic again. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he hiding?
Hold it right there.
What is it, Agent Lang?
So it's just as I thought. It's just the prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory, nice.
What? There was something else on that tape?
Yep. Look closely. See the costume up in the top left?
Does it disappear? And I just didn't notice it? Hold on. I want to see. Or was it zipped up? Or you're just saying someone could have dressed up in it?
Oh yeah, the Tyrannosaurus suit.
Something's different. Do you see it?
I'm not sure. He's just kinda hanging out and looking a little saggy. Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up tight.
Oh, okay, I see. But it's still down, isn't it? The zipper. Uh-huh. That's...
Yeah. I guess you all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper's wide open. Why? Because somebody's inside the suit. That's why.
What?
Mr. Powers, that zipper. What can you tell us about it?
Oh, well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not so long ago? To refresh your memory, flashback. Someone's a flashback. What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last? And it came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere.
So you're saying they hid it in there? Here, but where?
There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, women. You could hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night, in other words, and take it out again.
Would the body start decomposing or smelling after a day, though, in the open, or am I crazy? Especially if it's like, what month is it? It could be fairly warm. Not sure if it's hot. I'm not sure if I would say it's hot, but it would probably be fairly warm, especially being stuffed inside a suit. Surely there would be like a smell after a day. Maybe I'm just wrong. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the pterosaur suit.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gabbo? You pushed the person off the roof, just like I said. Then you hid that body inside that costume.
I most certainly did not.
Protest all you like. I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this.
I thought we had to prove that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavelle would have been able to get in here. And that's where his son comes in, huh?
What if she had an accomplice?
What?
I've got a little theory for you. I think you're gonna like it.
Mother and child murderers. Oh god.
What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavelle pushed the president off the roof? Two of them were working together. The problem of the lock goes away. They then work to hide the body together too. By dragging it over to the pterosaurus suit and stuffing it inside.
Wouldn't that be caught on the camera though? You think the murder was really that carefully planned?
The assassination of world leader. It was an assassination of the world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this, it's unthinkable, sorry.
You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say?
But what about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wang?
Who knows? But we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Looking mighty sus there. Even you have to agree with that.
Judge Gavelle, I don't suppose I can convince you to share any more details. God, whatever happened between the two of you is going to be very important to the case, isn't it? My apologies, but that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should I ever change, you'll be the first to know. But please, you...
Have to believe me? Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest.
I had nothing to say to you. I'm innocent.
Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess, you're still gonna try and stick up for them.
It's true. Judge Gavelle's actions certainly make her seem suspicious. But nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one.
No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, these two had to be working together for their little plot to succeed.
I'm just gonna put my water right in front of me, right like this. Mother and child murderers. Sorry, my restream just keeps glitching out. Okay, with Sean, two of them working together, the problem goes away. They then work to hide the bodies together too, by dragging over to the... Do we have any evidence that's the suit itself? Not really. I should probably look over the crime scene notes again, huh? Surrounded by shards of concrete, flecks of something yellow stuck to his clothes. That's not much. I think we got press on something.
Hold it!
Hold it. The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you?
Maybe not. But we could take a look right now. Let's see what's inside. Put money on finding proof that it was there.
Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers?
Oh, it's at all. Might be a little right though. It's pretty sweaty in there.
God. Ah, it's nothing.
Yeah, that's weird. I was playing out pretty good. If you don't, you can get kind of moldy.
Is this like dirt and rocks? It looks kind of stuffed.
Not so fast!
In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. The dirt in there must have come from the body.
I guess the president was lying right in the middle of a giant footprint. We probably would have gone. Oh, he probably would have gotten pretty dirty.
Exactly. Well, everybody happy? The inside of the suit is covered with dirt. It must be from when the body was hidden there.
Wouldn't the body itself be dirty?
Objection!
Objection. Sorry, my throat's a little sore.
So,
So, our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case?
why? Is there a problem?
Part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty.
Yeah, it really is.
But look at the victim. The area of his body that would have been in contact with with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. We're talking about his back? This victim had been crammed in there as you suggest. His chest surely would be covered in dirt. I mean, his chest is covered in something.
God, fine. So what's your explanation? How did the dirt get inside there?
Based on the videotape, so I assure you it's quite base. There may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president?
Come on, Kay, think. Where was it?
Is something the matter, Kay?
I've seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. I just can't think where.
Dirt with weird little gray bits in it. Oh, right. Oh, the dump. Okay, I was wondering. I'm like, gray bits. He's right. There is something mixed in there.
It was stuck to something else we'd looked at. Lots of it.
Thanks for noting that, Kay. Something else to... Something... Oh, stuck to something else we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe. It's probably worth checking. Does one of the items we found have a similar kind of dirt stuck to it? I literally just checked it.
Take that!
Take that. As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the costume contained small flecks of something gray.
Uh-huh. And?
We discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves.
You're right. The dirt does look similar. But for what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours?
I believe the gray flecks are... I don't think it's paint. Concrete? or paint. I think it's paint, concrete or plastic. Concrete. Certainly there are flecks of concrete. Oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, like the little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean?
Exactly. And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks on belong to?
Pyramid winner. We found him in his garbage.
That's right. Oh, sorry. That's right. We visited the garage at his home earlier today. We found a pair of mechanic's gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Why would a pair of mechanic's gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while they used that hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, straight up staining the gloves with both substances. So it still relates back to Excelsius somehow?
So you're saying
Yes, and we finally know what these footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug by Chairman Winter, it seems. Oh, sorry.
Highly likely. Ha! If that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could... What... Oh god. What purpose could they possibly serve?
Why indeed. I imagine he must have been digging something up. I think he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lot he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access to the from there. He then used the sledgehammer and shovel to dig the three footprints. Okay. When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled it in all the holes.
then John must have set up, right?
I think he did, yes. Chairman Winner would have to find a hiding place, and the tourist suit provided just that.
Ugh. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves? It's good, but it's all just speculation. We don't have proof that he was inside that suit. Could have dug those holes and gotten out of here before the kid even shown up.
Deduction. But he didn't. And there's proof of that right here in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winner was still president when this recording was made.
What?
But shame Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. But if we compare the situation to what we know it now. What? Okay. Is he talking about the bag? To the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape. And compare that to in turn what we saw in Chairman Winter's garage. Okay, it is the bag. It is the same bag then. It soon becomes clear that the chairman was present. What part of this image shows us that Chairman Winter was still here?
Take that!
Take that. Look at the bag next to the Taurus suit. Sorry, Tarosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winter's garage. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Give me a minute here. There we go. There we go. Reconnected. The reconnected mic. All right, there we go. Sorry, I had to turn off my mic real quick. The same bag. The dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. Okay. Did he bury more evidence here? No, he was looking for something. He was digging something up. What could he been looking for? I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Winter in suit. And if he was there in there, the president's body can't have been.
Hiya!
Good. It seems I've convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in his theory.
Somebody get to Chairman Winter's house right away! We need to know what's in that bag.
What's in the bag? Yes, sir. Oh, great.
Y'all done lost your minds? I can't believe what I'm hearing here. Is this Hogswell?
This is all we need.
There's Tarsaurus' footprints, dang it. Ain't no holes dug up by no old guy.
I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that's exactly what they are. Sorry, the two that's always throwing me off.
Don't matter to me knowing what you just done did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all. I seen that big bad bull with my own two eyes.
The giant eye appearing at the window. I thought we'd gone past that nonsense.
We don't have to let that go. How the journalists would be if we did, huh?
Responsible ones, but I guess that's the whole problem.
Wait. Ain't like it was just about the footprints, ain't no how. You were fraternizing with one of them there monsters, ain't that correct, young man? By the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken.
It's the camera. We're never gonna get anywhere with these two around. Yeah, I agree.
Maybe we could prove to them that wasn't a monster either. They might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas?
Prove that it wasn't a monster. Fine. I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do.
What you whispering about? Y'all hiding something, ain't ya? Admit. Stab it, roll tape.
Hold it!
Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was seen talking to. We know what it is now.
Huh?
That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery.
Oh, it did? We swapped places randomly.
The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. Your so-called monsters right here in this picture.
Huh? I don't see no Gordy. That ain't none but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a real pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography.
What was Miss Nichols' Gordy really? Okay, I see it now. It was this camera?
Take that!
Think of that. I didn't even notice the camera was on the screen. Or on the photo. That's right. It was a camera crane. That was what Miss Nicole saw, not Gordy.
Well, what?
Don's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would have only been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane.
Oh, how the heck would she make a mistake like that, huh?
Objection!
How indeed, Miss Nichols?
Yeah, yes?
You told us that you think you might need a new glasses, don't you?
Yeah, why should that got way worse all of a sudden?
And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness.
That's right. I only really saw a silhouette.
Again,
But you Don told us.
in like an enormous worm.
He said.
Y'all about to try and tell us your precious crane up and grew skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them. They're metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course. About the crane as was in this particular picture anyway. But it did have a skin of a sort last night. I knew you were a snoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. You want Tabby and me to stop? Is that it? That wasn't my intention at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. God. Edgeworth cocks the shotgun. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. Okay, is it the tarp? It wasn't skin at all. It was this.
Take that!
Take that. Mr. Coles told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my interpretant young reporters, is what Mr. Coles mistook for Gordy's skin.
What?
I still don't get why she has a bear trap.
Oh, heck.
Well, Sean, am I mistaken?
You see everything, don't you? I gotta say, you're pretty amazing.
We actually bowed to that. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Mr. Cole's monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light.
Huh. And just like that, the dream dies. Again.
Oh, God.
Hey.
That may have finally shut them up. What? Hold on, I got a notification here. Alright. Sorry about that, let's continue.
I thought the kid was holding out on us. But it seems I could've maybe been a little wrong, maybe.
Alright, we know what the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? Can we go back to the murder case, please?
Everybody except these two.
Agent Lang! President's autopsy report is out, sir. Oh yes, let me see that real quick so I can update it.
It is? Let me see it. Death was due to full-body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above.
From above. So he was crushed.
So we have our cause of death. He was crushed.
Just as we thought. Was it really by the head then? Or is there another twist? Cause of death crushing. I can't wait for this autopsy report to be updated. Yeah, it's April 5th.
Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. But it did find gunshot residue on his right hand.
So did he shoot or did someone shoot him?
Gum shop residue? Guess he was a kid at heart, huh?
Plays laugh track. Gunshot residue, okay? It's a substance left behind when the firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. So he had a gun on him, alright? Was it Broncos? He was doing gun tricks like Broncos.
Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere here, did we?
Indeed not. Sorry. Which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, we got like 2 things from report. Calm down. That clears up one thing up at least. God, the yellow substance is gonna be so important. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. He was crushed by the falling tourist's head, just as we said he was.
Guess I'll have to accept that now. Fine, you were right.
Amazing. So does that mean Judge Gabel isn't a suspect anymore either?
Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. We met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy reports the time of death at around 11 p.m. last night. Still, no one saw him though. Oh god. 12 years ago, if Kay didn't write this... Okay, is Simeon Saint still a fake name? Is his name actually K something else? Or like something else K? And we know that the tourist head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly.
Phew, what a relief.
Not so fast.
Sorry, it might be a little too soon to celebrate.
What?
Sure, I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall, or who.
We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who it was here at that time.
Overruled.
What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean...
I'm afraid I do.
You did it, didn't you? Are you gonna say the kid did it?
Sean?
Sean! Say something.
The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints. He wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. That's a big ask, surely.
Objection.
Objection. We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved.
Not so fast.
Not so fast. Maybe not, but his face tells me different. It's just the fact that he's shaking like a leaf.
Did he see the murder happen last night? It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's gonna talk.
Fine. Keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking?
What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang?
Police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days.
You go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted.
It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we have no other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not?
Sure do. Lil V. Good. Then that makes this nice and quick.
Mr. Edgeworth, I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question.
Why me?
Fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst.
Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. Are there any clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data, I wonder? Oh. Well, I'm assuming it's probably here somewhere. How do I zoom in? Oh, X. Okay. Alright. Nothing here. Nothing here. Suddenly, big strong man. Alright, cool. Eureka. What the?
Mr. Edgeworth, let me see. Hmm? Eek!
What is it? What's the matter? Show me!
Mr. Edgeworth, the court asks that you share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. Suddenly, a president appears.
There's a person there. It's the president.
Oh my!
What? You're kidding, right?
Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you?
This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Sean!
Wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there.
I don't believe you. Yeah, and the image does, in fact, prove something very important. You and the president were here at the scene at the crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President Wang.
No, that's ridiculous. Why? Why would he? Son, you didn't. You could have, can you? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against footage like that.
Surely even you can't deny this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. He claimed he knew nothing about what happened. But the president is right there with him.
Sean. What? Sean! Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way.
The truth is, it was all my fault.
Sean, what did you do?
It was my fault. The Tarsaur's head fell off the trailer.
Whoa. Okay, I don't think you killed him. I don't think it's your fault. Something else happened. What happened while I was rehearsing?
I went up to the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called, and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof and...
Okay, the dent, maybe?
The president was just there, lying next to it.
We still don't know where the gold powder came from or the gun discharge. Gun residue.
No.
We did find evidence of a fire having broken out up on the roof.
It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself.
No, we're saying the president died because of Sean?
If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident.
What did he do with the head after he found it on the ground?
I took it apart, carried the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together again.
So he still tampered with evidence.
You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from? In other words, you tried to cover your track. You're a real piece of work, kid.
It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just to get to turn the heater off.
Yes. When the fire had burned through the legs of the table, would have burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed, and the head. How do I? There we go. Yeah, the legs do look burnt, but it looks like it was moved around. Maybe he moved it around. Trying to make sense of this.
Would have fallen down onto the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall.
Indeed. And I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint, thinner by the heater, are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
And you swear it was an accident? Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place?
How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear.
I still don't believe you. Why would President Wayne come to a place like this in the middle of the night?
He's a big fan of these movies. His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. We met Judge Gabel up on the roof 2 nights ago. But he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? Sean! I think we'll need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. What happened while I was rehearsing, alright? Oh god, I think we need to press him on the last statement again. Okay, I think we need to press him here.
Hold it!
Hold it. Did you notice anything unusual about the body?
I don't know. It was dark.
He suddenly seems even more recent than usual.
I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, he's gonna have to. I'm sure he doesn't. But is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? Push him a little more? It was dark. But you knew it was a body nonetheless. He's hiding something. I'd better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet you didn't.
Yeah, because what's the point? Ed.
So you said. But I'm interested in how... What I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead?
Hold it! He was lying on the ground, and that huge head was right next to him. It didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
Objection. You could have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how. Because you checked.
Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to check the body. I looked, and he wasn't breathing.
So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. You can tell me how the body looked at that point.
I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either.
Okay, there we go.
He was completely clean.
Aha! The powder.
Yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead.
Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind.
I didn't know he was dead at first. There was no way.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, that's how I knew. Oh wait, there was no. I didn't know he was dead at first. There was no blood and nothing on his clothes either. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I thought it was the other one. I thought it would be in the second statement. Objection. Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all.
Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that?
There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten.
What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true.
Unluckily for you, we remember it rather well. Shocking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I find suspicious to say the least.
I
hope, for your sake, that you have a satisfactory explanation. Gavel? Judge Gavel, what are you doing? I mean, you're protecting your son. Allow me to explain. But... The yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Oh.
Lion lilies?
2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building. I presented him with a bouquet. The type of lily with large yellow petals. Oh. Was that really all you had to do when you met him? I imagine that the substance on President Wang's chest was pollen from those flowers. Huh? But... Well, he was crushed, so if he was holding the flowers, it could have, like, crushed the flowers onto his chest, maybe? Because his body was blocking it. They're not in the printout from the security camera. Only because the president is in the way. But why give him flowers? That is not something I'm at liberty to divulge. Seriously?
Not so fast.
What? More secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met with them, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers?
My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
Objection.
A bouquet that was nowhere to be seen, that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? I cannot.
Ah, seriously, Your Honor. Everything you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you've got to give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it?
Leave her alone.
Sean,
I threw the flowers away, okay?
you did. So they were when you first found the body.
Yeah, they're right there on his chest.
Okay, I assumed as much.
They were squashed completely flat.
I assumed as much.
Oh, I guess that makes sense, right?
They would have gotten crushed along with the president, and the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket from jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it?
No reason.
Okay, so what is the reason, actually? He's almost as evasive as his mother. What do you guys know that we don't know? What do you guys know that we don't know?
More secrets. They're quite a pair.
Overruled.
There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. Huh? Saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Oh. To protect his mom?
Oh, I get it.
When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mom with them. And felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion.
No, you've got it all wrong.
That's his least convincing lie yet. Okay. It was the autopsy report did actually get updated. Did Gumfuck not tell you? I often decorate our home with lion lilies. Imagine that's why he remembers.
Not so fast.
The flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about it, about having discovered the corpse. Hey, well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste.
Ultimate contrarian.
Why? What's wrong with nice?
I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us he was responsible for the head falling in the first place.
Yeah, he did, but
So he's still our only suspect.
Objection.
The finger of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly on Sean's direction. Sean! However... Wait. I think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy.
What? Who?
The person who was holding Sean captive until only a little while ago.
That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit in a depot? Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him.
the sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud.
Sedatives. Isn't that what you were given too?
Yep, we found the ball on the floor of the unit.
Oh, right. Kay was knocked out in the last case too. God, all of this is happening in the same, day.
It was even the same brand. 3 Z's.
Apparently it's super strong. Both Kay and Sean used on both Kay and Sean during their kidnapping. Brand name is 3 Z's. I'm wondering if I'm trying to think right now. Trying to metagame here a little bit. Okay, both cases are definitely connected. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all this.
Oh yeah? And the secret mastermind of yours was here last night too?
That I can't yet say.
Oh, not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor.
And we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean. Sean! Who could have committed the murder? Are you about to say Celsius again? Of course.
That's right. Kid is still our only suspect.
Objection. Not quite. I can think of another.
What?
Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night.
Chairman Winner? You think he killed President Wang?
Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if it was here, he's as viable a suspect as anybody else, would you say?
Winner? Would he really have?
Certainly another possibility to consider.
12 years ago, he was.
Okay, back to 12 years ago. That number again. Yeah, me right now, that number again. Alright, 12 years ago. What happened 12 years ago?
Look, a lot happened, okay? This is all 12 years ago or more. Apart from the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe.
Lang, like from 12 years ago.
Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crime. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you.
Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago?
It's nothing to do with you.
But it might have something to do with the case. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to the case. Yeah, me and Edgeworth, man. Don't leave us on edge.
Yeah, and you can prove that, can you? Go ahead. Show me some proof of that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this.
True.
If you can't prove it, this conversation's over.
Does any of the evidence we collected somehow link between recent events and those of 12 years ago? Either the forged letter, maybe? Oh yeah, forged letter for sure. It's the forged letter. It mentions 12 years ago. And this letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck on getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago.
What? But
And that's not all. Take a look at this. It's a report about Bronco Knight, written by Warden Lagarde. It was addressed to Chairman Winner. This last part in particular should be of interest to you.
retrieve the package we laid the rest 12 years ago. In front of the planner?
Oh, right. Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered last night before last, and night before last, and President Wang not long afterward. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years past. Am I wrong? What happened 12 years ago? I'm trying to do the math in my head. It can't be our father's old case, right? Could it be?
These are old wounds you're opening here. Insults to my family name.
Again, Agent Lang, we need to know. Who on earth was that?
Shifu!
The boys!
What are you all doing here?
We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. God.
Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now.
We can't do that, sir.
What? You're disobeying a direct order?
Please, sir. I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. Was that our dad's case? We know you can't let it go until you've figured out what happened. And we can't either. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. God, my throat's starting to get a little sore here.
You think it's that easy? That you could just solve the case just like that?
I think we can. Together.
Ha! Well, alright then.
Just goon sesh together. Just edge session together. Alright.
Well, alright then. Offer accepted.
Yes! Shifu! 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 Alright.
Nice. And I guess it's my turn to step up.
I'm sorry, Kay.
You're looking into a case from the past, right?
Oh, right. When was it the last time we used Little Thief?
I just happen to have something that'll help with that.
Ah, you mean Mr. Thief? Sir, isn't it Little Thief?
Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you.
Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case.
Huh? How come?
Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret.
Really? Why?
Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide.
Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe the president still relates. The president could totally still relate to the underground ring. Yeah, the underground auctions, maybe? Somehow connected?
Even I've never seen them. Everything I know I read in newspaper articles from the time.
And that's fine. Just tell us what you can.
Alright.
Okay. Theme of SS5 incident.
The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th to be precise. Police received a call directly from a kidnapper. I've got the president of Zhangfa.
So he was kidnapped. Was your dad murdered?
Yeah, the SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapper case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million.
How the fuck did the kidnapper kidnap the fucking president? And how the fuck were they planning on getting away with $100 million?
100 million? How much money even is that?
100 million. More than you can imagine, it seems.
The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhangfa until midnight on the 10th.
Sorry, hold on.
Nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. The government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over and the president came home safe.
They actually gave $100 million?
So President Wang was the head honcho even back then? Wow, go Mr. President.
Life of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him.
God, aren't presidents supposed to be voted in? Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated.
It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial.
The trial? So a suspect was arrested?
Yeah, none other than our friend, Fifi Lagarde.
Okay. What? Is that why you visited the prison?
It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from the Interpol. So I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with.
She was found not guilty then, was she?
Wasn't she?
Yeah. Bob was in charge of the president's security at the time. but they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force though, and he worked the case alone until eventually he found the suspect, Lagarde. And if he thought she did it, there was no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold.
I wonder if Excelsius has something to do with that.
Above could take it. He was broken, mentally and physically. He quit the force altogether.
Oops, sorry. Whoops, sorry. So he had solid grounds to suspect one Lagarde.
He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have charged her otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know.
Alright, Francisco walks in with the file then?
What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for Little Thief to recreate the scene.
Okay, so it is Little Thief. Is there really nothing we can do? Francisco walks in with the file. You look like you could use a hand.
Who's this now?
It is, alright. And with, Eddie. Francisco.
And Mr. Fender.
We finally wrapped things up over at the whorehouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to.
Here.
What's this?
It says SS5 investigation report.
Alright, yeah, we finally got it. I assumed as much.
When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years earlier, I can't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided.
Nice work, Francisco.
The wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. Baka, you're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so a colleague could solve his father's final case.
Ah. I see.
I owe you, sis. But everything related to SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret.
Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case. Excelsius Winter.
Okay, yep. Conspiracy. He was the prosecutor in charge.
Him again.
Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son.
Well, what about me?
Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us.
It sounds like we owe him.
Prosecutor Eustace Winter is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial.
Man, calling him Prosecutor Eustace Winter, holy fuck, he actually won her respect. Was not expecting that.
But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there.
He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor.
Indeed, he is. Alright! Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene no problem.
Excellent. Let's get started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now.
What are we waiting for? With me, everybody!
Okay, April 6th, 3:25 p.m. Big Building Plaza. Oh yeah, I forgot to say this. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Pride Month just started. Happy Pride Month. Just wanted to let you guys know that. Sorry for not mentioning it before. I'm definitely going to be probably making a Pride Month joke reference for the Tetro Pink stream. I could make it for this stream too. Happy Pride Month because it is Edgeworth. If only Phoenix were here. Miles would be edging Phoenix for all he was worth. Alright. Alright, okay. If it could set Mr. Thief in motion.
Sure. Looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start?
Good question. Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldon. I'll fall down? But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping.
So this is where we saw it happen, huh?
Here? As in the big building?
No. Construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it must have been a piece of abandoned property. And before that...
Now we're going to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been the happy family home.
An orphanage? Or, like, child daycare?
Like for retired people? No, it was a place for children without parents.
Okay, orphanage.
An orphanage, in other words.
The person was kidnapped from an orphanage. How old was he again? Was he visiting?
The place was run by people of guard.
He used to take care of orphans? Did she need the money to take care of the orphans?
They called it her happy little home.
Okay. Creator of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wang, Celsius Winner, and Woodland Guard. What evidence could he have taken from here that would relate to that case from 12 years ago? And why is this case suddenly coming back up now? No parents. Could Simeon Sane and Bronco Knight have been orphans here? Maybe. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Alright. Currently the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Okay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Aldo? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president.
So if we solved the murder, we solved the kidnapping. Nice.
Alright, we're counting on you. Okay. Did he fall down? Oh, right, they don't know.
What the heck is this?
When did I grow to become so blasé towards people's reaction to Mr. Thief? Yeah. God. What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it.
Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 a.m. in the morning after the murder.
And it seems that it had been snowing.
Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. Snow fell in the daytime the previous day.
In other words, before the incident occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by the new snow. I think we need to pay these footprints some special attention. Alright, orphanage. Are these... let's give the footprints a look at. Or should we get the body first? Autopsy report that's gonna get updated? I'll fall down. The man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. Looks like there are smaller kid footprints here too. But what exactly did he see?
I based this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based.
It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Did he actually fall? Or did... okay.
Yeah, right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard.
It looks like blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area.
Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. All Fall Down's autopsy report that's gonna get updated.
Alright. The victim was struck in the back of the head and died at around 1 a.m. on February 10th. Why were you here at 1 a.m.? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Lots of things catches my attention right now. Alright. I'll fall down. Freelance journalist. Killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang.
Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh?
It's even worse in the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. My mic is on, right? Sorry, I just need to double check here. My mic is on? It is on, okay. Let's continue then. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked.
Yeah, the autopsy report says that okay, that's where he was hit with the brick.
Indeed. I imagine his attacker must have snuck up from behind. It looks like he was clutching something in his right hand. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. The point of this, it was a button.
A button. Okay. Oop. A button. Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps. Bloody button. Brick. He was not bricked up. This was the brick used in the murder. Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. Did he actually fall down? Are we gonna have to connect that later?
There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh?
The phone? The cell phone must have belonged to the victim.
You're right. Yeah. It says here in the file that Mr. Aldone made a call while he was watching the kidnapping.
A call? To whom?
His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too, if you want to hear it.
Please. Hey, Rosie. It's me. Oh my god. Rosie Ringer? I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it! The light's out. I can't quite see, but... It looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing. But that should let you know... Okay, maybe he didn't actually fall down. Unless he was up on the roof somewhere, and then was pushed off. What were those sounds at the end?
Must have been attacked while he was still on the phone.
Agent Lang, can I ask you something?
Sir Aldone's girlfriend, what was her name?
Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard.
Victim in the recent case.
Just as I thought. Wait, you mean...
Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago.
What Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover.
I see, okay. So, he was her lover then?
And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction.
So that's how she connects.
So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she?
Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Okay. Mr. Allfalldown's final call data jotted down in my organizer. How do I get the footprints? There's nothing. Not the footprints that are also outlined? Alright. Whatever. The flower.
Somebody dropped a yellow flower here. I think this symbolizes the desire to steal treasures.
Is it related to the lion lilies from before? It does look like a lion lily. Okay, you can't just make these things up. What we can say is that it looks to be different from all the other flowers in the planter.
Huh. So what's it doing here?
Would indeed. We should examine the planters too.
You must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It's a stolen treasure.
Okay. I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger of a former prosecutor. I think that's everything here, right? If I can't look... Oh, I can't look at the camera for some reason. So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are. Okay, that's... So he was shot at by a guy dressed... There's a handprint there in the snowman. Who is that? Who could that be? Simeon would have been too young. So maybe Excelsius? It looks to be a male character. So I'm assuming Excelsius is definitely on the table, maybe? Not sure who else it can be unless it's a character yet to be established. I don't think it could be Bohemia Canis, right? Can't be. We don't know their ages, so could potentially be them. And that's basically all I can think of. It's the president, right? And somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Aldown witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper. Yes, yep. The person in the trench coat is the kidnapper? Yes. I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Wooden the guard. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. Then does that mean that there were two people? There were two people in on this then. I think that's everything here. I think my food just got here. Hold on. I'm probably gonna back out real quick. I'm gonna back out real quick. We're gonna look at these footprints when I get back. Be right back soon. Alright, I'm back. We can continue now. I just got myself a wrap, some sweet potato fries, and a shake. Alright, I'm probably gonna alternate between eating and continuing. There's a bit of a delay on the stream. I think we're fine, right? I did click one, I clicked the hotkey, I clicked the hotkey. Alt tab out, please. I clicked hotkey? Yeah, I did. The mic's working? It is. I don't get why every time I switch scenes now. Every time I switch scenes now, it just maxes out my voice. I'm so sorry. Alright, there we go. I think is it close enough? There we go. I might have to maybe start streaming with a mic. I think the sound quality was better when I had a mic. These footprints stop by the body. I guess that means they belong to Mr. Aldone, right?
I guess that means they belong to Mr. Aldon, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that? About a size 12?
Alright.
According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match.
So about the shoes that are walking away. Would it? Oh my god, no! No! Sorry, I just had the dump. There's no fucking way. There's no way. I just had the stupidest thought. 2 kids in a fucking trench coat. There's no fucking way. These footprints go towards the body and come back. They're smaller. What size are they?
According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about the size 9. Pretty average, in other words. Seems the police were able to track down who the murderer was from them, though.
Okay. We looked at feet. We edged 2 feet. Great. Anything else I can look at here? Probably gonna have to look at these, right? These planters.
According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage.
So 9 planters? And there were 3 planters on each side, alright? Yes. Planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. Shit, we did? I forgot. I'm spacing out where we saw it before.
Shame there aren't any flowers, but I guess it was in the middle of winter.
Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow.
Weird. How come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it.
That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. It's a rare member of the family Liliaceae. Liliaceae? I don't know how to pronounce that. A lion lily, you say?
Wait, didn't Judge Gavel get President weighing some lion lilies?
What was the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? Are they oh my god. 12 years ago... Is Judge Gavel also an orphan? Yeah, she definitely adopted. She empathized with Sean's, like, dilemma, with probably him being an orphan, and took him in. Maybe.
I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia.
Where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. Are any of you related? I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca.
Ha! What I told you is just common knowledge. Perhaps you need to read a little more.
Do I have to look at all the planters? God, please no. Okay, we can't walk around. Oh, can we? No, we cannot. Do I have to talk to them to walk around here? Because otherwise I have no clue. What pieces do we have? 3 footprints. Oh, planters. Oh, Oh, okay, now I see. I think I see it. I see it now. I see it. Where they buried the planters. I see. Alright, I think I pieced it together in my head. Alright, I pieced it together in my head. So that's what our monster's hoof prints really were.
Wait, what?
Follow the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to that of the planters.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. Oh, okay. Yep.
So Chairman Winner was digging around the front of him?
He was. And why might have he been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence shows us why Chairman Winner might have been digging around in front of the planters? Okay, where is it? Where? The report. Take that. Recall, if you will, the report that Wood and the Guard sent to Chairman Winner. Forgot they give me a pickle. Oh. In it, he mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter.
You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, why 3 holes?
Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant.
I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3.
And you're telling me no one heard him making all this noise? He'd have to bust through concrete. I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winner.
But why go through all that trouble? What was he looking for?
Okay. Do I... What do we need to examine here? Oh, wait, hold on. This pillar looks burnt. I swear to God, if he actually fucking fell. There are burn marks on this pillar here. Oh my God, Excelsius was here. Why were you fucking here, my guy?
The report says there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident.
A fire.
Let's see. Where was it again? Ah. Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably.
Was it one of the orphans or was it Excelsius? My God, the balls of this man, and quite possibly even Fifi, to fucking kidnap a president of a foreign country, yet for $100 million, and the fact that they could have possibly gotten away with it. What the fuck? That's actually insane. They sound like a lively bunch. Probably too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Alright. Okay. I think we just gotta talk to people. Lang first, maybe? He's got his posse back. He's got one back. Sorry, hold on, give me a minute here.
3 planters, covered with snow.
Is anything the matter, Agent Lang?
Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now.
Indeed. You have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems.
Yeah. But what's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before. I've played these games before.
What?
Where? I keep thinking I've got it, then it's gone.
Are you an orphan? He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Really? I feel like we got nothing from that.
Alright, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night?
That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping?
Sure, I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing.
Hmm. There's Mr. Aldon in the middle of the planters. Why were you in the orphanage?
And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road.
My father based his investigation on the evidence Aldon provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping was somehow in the orphanage or somehow connected somehow.
Sorry. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. He was the one running the orphanage at the time.
Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsius Winter put a big hole in that theory.
He did.
Yeah. After all, the president and the kidnapper weren't exactly on the grounds of the orphanage. So it's hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection.
Huh. But they're never seen inside the gates of the orphanage, and why the fuck was he in there? I mean, the victim of the murder.
Detectives bust a gut trying to find evidence on the scene. And then the prosecutors come along and twist it for their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. It's some kind of deal, I'm sure of it.
So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper?
Maybe. What did he dig up? Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say that he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Aldon's message, surely.
Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about.
Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang, trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Alright. Where should we start with first? I want to look at the snowman's head. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Hey, that snowman! It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet. And its little button eyes had fallen off.
Oh, the button! Indeed. It still looked reasonably healthy at this point. I see. Although not entirely, I can see one thing that's missing.
Poor guy. Some kid took it off as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they have potential.
You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. I want to, before we go to that, I just remembered this. What did he dig up? As a child, Excelsius yearned for the mines. If Chairman Winner was involved in President Wang's abduction, that seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping.
Oh, I get it.
You do?
You bet I do. We're talking about treasure, right? Loot? We must have been digging up the ransom money.
The ransom money. $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility.
Glad you agree.
Okay. What the fuck did they do with the money then? Alright, let's deduce this real quick. Yeah, the button, right? Eureka! The snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, his right eye.
Indeed. Luckily we managed to locate it.
Button Mr. Aldon was holding. Dad, it's the same type of button as the other eye and everything.
And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? Can't be the snowman's location because there's a picture. So the victim's locate. My guy, how fucking close were you to the murder? My guy, where the fuck were you? You were standing right next to this, not murder, to the kidnapping. You were standing right next to this shit. The victim's location. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood. Blood? Which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Mr. Aldon lost his balance, and reached out to grab something to steady himself? The snowman. The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling.
Get it? They're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked?
I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close.
Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way.
Maybe that was our mistake. What if they weren't his footprints? Yeah, exactly. I think we need to look at all the prints again. We need to look at all the feet.
Alright, I'll take us back to the scene when we found when Mr. Aldon's body was found, sorry.
Shit.
Footprints on the left definitely matched up with Mr. Aldon's shoes, right? So what's the big deal?
They stole his shoes and took them off and then put them back on him afterwards. Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Body discovery. A body has been discovered. Look at his feet. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Can we actually look at his feet now?
Yeah.
Okay. Footprint. As the case file says, they match the footprints, but oh, sorry, these footprints are made of footprints. Is the what my brain? I just did not read that correctly. These shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but... Huh? These aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it. Are they too big for his feet? Yeah, they are.
What do you mean?
Look at how the laces are tied. But they look a little strange to you. What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. That was the first thing that came to your attention? Not actually Eldon's shoes. They appeared to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place.
These prints, they go right up to where the victim's body was found? And they stop right by his feet.
But they didn't actually belong to him.
The prints by his head.
Oh, sorry.
So the prints by his head? His? The ones that lead back and come... that lead away and come back?
No, I don't think so. They're too small.
So neither set belongs to him? Then how did he get here?
That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried. He was carried by the killer. So then, where did the murder take place? It had to be by the snowman then. Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Do we have any logic pieces that I can connect? There's gotta be a fucking missing brick somewhere. I just don't know where. Where's there a missing brick? Maybe by the snowman. If he was attacked by the snowman, there's gotta be something here. I think Mr. Aldon's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. I'd better take a closer look. I'm gonna scout. Oh, I see the missing brick now. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Alright. He was not, in fact, bricked up.
Huh? Look, there's a missing brick here.
Brick missing here, sorry. The rest of the brick work looks fine. Strange that's just one missing. Where have I seen this before? Shit, hold on. Brick from by snowman. Is that grammatically correct? Brick from by snowman. Brick came from over by the snowman? I don't know how you would word that. That feels... Brick from by snowman just feels a little awkward. It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size.
Okay, so... These two connect then? Yep. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman.
Right. The button came from there, and the brick too.
Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters.
Mr. Aldon would have seen them right away.
Exactly. So they threw the brick? I think we need to update the simulation, K. Mr. Aldon wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman.
Gotcha. Alright, here it goes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is not how it happened, right? What the fuck am I looking at here? Alright?
No matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh?
Indeed. Everybody who was present is in the exactly the same spot.
So where did we go wrong?
One of the pieces of evidence on which we based our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was faked somehow? But which one is it? The light is off. He had to have been standing here. Maybe the photo route? That's all I could think of. Take that. Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldon? Yeah, exactly.
Huh? What do you mean?
We know that whoever killed him moved his body. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't?
And then they took the photo to help back up the lie?
They had the president at gunpoint. They could have easily forced him to pose for the picture. He would have no choice but to comply.
Hey, now that you mention it, they only retrieved one picture from Mr. Aldon's camera, right?
Indeed. I imagine this killer probably removed the film that was already in there, okay? They replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged. Yeah, that makes sense. They just had that on hand, though? Like the specific photo film? Alright, whatever.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. That makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldon was killed. No way.
Alright. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldon saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case.
Wait, so where was the president? What? Oh, so where was the president when Mr. Aldon thought he saw him being kidnapped?
Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence that we can try and figure that. Oh, we can use to try and figure that out.
Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too.
Okay. The light, right? So maybe he was standing under the light then? Yeah, that makes sense. He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. Here then? Just in the smack dab middle here or right here? Oh, the light's off here. Okay. Take that. Recall this statement from Mr. Aldon's voicemail. Damn it, the lights are out. Two of the lights here in the yard are broken.
Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building.
Alright. Could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've heard?
Sure.
God, they really do just make the president post it up all the time, huh?
And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building.
Yes. Which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved
the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved in the case when the case went to trial.
Alright. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from which the body was found.
One way to find out. Ready to make the jump?
To switch between the two recreations, I need to first press Y to talk with K. Oh god. And then select switch recreations. I'll give it a try later when I need it. Alright, so we need to look at the blood here. Right? Like, where did this blood come from? Mr. Aldon wasn't killed here between the planters at all.
Then what's this blood doing here?
Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered.
Then what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are.
The switch between... Okay, yeah, got it.
You want me to show you the scene as reported in the police case files, right? Okay, let's take another look at how things were when we found the body.
Alright. And there we have it. Oh, like that. I see. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Obviously, the blood spill. Blood on the snow. A lot of it. It certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it? Maybe someone was attacked? Well, maybe the president.
Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Aldon was killed over by the snowman, right?
We did. I think this blood might actually belong to someone else.
What? The police report said the blood was Mr. Aldon's.
Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner. The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small.
But then why go through all the trouble? Couldn't you have just cleaned up the blood instead?
He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would find Mr. Aldon's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal for clues.
Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they definitely would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure.
Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point to where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they come back. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official records with the doctored copy. God, a lot of false evidence, man.
Yeesh. So this whole time we were looking at we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait. It says Mr. Aldon's clothes were covered with blood too.
It does. And if they were, which seems entirely believable, sorry, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldon's body was placed here. Okay.
I get it. Which means that the other person's blood was spilled not long after Mr. Aldon was killed.
I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Mysterious bloodstain. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know. Deduce the bloodstain. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Alright, we need to look at the past. It's not the bloodstain itself. Is it the fire? I don't see how it could be anything else. The button? No. Alright, hold on. I just finished my meal. Let me just put this in the garbage real quick. Then we'll lock in for the next 2-ish hour and a half maybe. Before we go on the second break and try to finish off this middle part. It has to be the fire. I can't think of anything else. Unless there's something I'm missing here. I don't think so. Eureka! It really was the fire? There's a clear contradiction here.
Huh? In the bloodstain?
The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire. Yeah, exactly. Which means that the blood in question was spilled before the fire was started. Okay, makes sense.
Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no?
Okay, I see. You refuse to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here...
The kid who lit it might have seen something.
Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged the determined winner's version of events.
We need to know more about this fire.
Alright,
You!
okay. It's either gonna be Simeon Saint or the deceased Bronco Knight. Yes, Sifu?
The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything, and bring everything you find back here right away.
Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it.
One more thing.
What is it, Shifu?
Contact my family back in Zhangba. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something related to the case.
Okay. There should. What kind of something exactly?
I told you, I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. It was my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or at least, of something very much like it.
What? Something like it. It looked like
It was drawn by a child.
Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire.
Should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away.
Yes, Shifu. Alright. Okay, that was it. Shifu, I'm back. I brought everything the police had on the fire. And they also brought the picture from your father's office. Already? It's been like 5 seconds, my guy. Oh, and one more thing.
About time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over.
Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? Oh, for fuck's sake. So, Bodhidharma Harma Kenneth. There we go. Yep. Uh-huh. So he's connected to this. He had a bouquet of flowers and his doll. What else is here? I don't recognize the rabbit.
This is it. This is the picture I remember.
Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident?
It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh?
Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's work of a child who set the fire.
Sifu, there's... What now? Look, you'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor? Why do you think my father kept this?
I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. We see the case file for the fire, too.
Sure, here.
If you just give me a moment to read through it. It seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. Dear God, did they kidnap a kid, too?
What? Must have been because he saw something, right?
No, a kid? Really? That's horrible.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Either Bronco or Simeon. It's gotta be. It just gotta be. The kid who was kidnapped. I think Simeon might be the culprit in this case. It's the only thing that fits. But sadly not unimaginable.
Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. What's this?
That's... What's it doing in that case file?
What is it, Prosecutor? Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before?
Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could very well be connected. Alright, that's the doll, right? Which item of evidence relates to the item the boy left behind? The boy was the president.
Take that!
I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like that might be the missing horn from this soft toy.
Hey, that was President Wang's.
You've seen it before?
Of course. He always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece.
I see. It has a special device inside it that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn.
Do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings?
You never know. The toy itself should still be on the 51st floor.
Hey, you are the man.
Yes, Shifu! I'll go fetch it right away! Here it is, Shifu. The Pterosaurus doll, just like you asked.
Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there.
Ling is just working with us now, huh? He's just part of the gang. Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? Yep.
It's perfectly.
And any more recordings on there?
Hi, Dijun. Sorry, President Wang. It's me. I'm Ali. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end, I decided I had to. Turn it off, right now! Does it relate to you, Gavel? Hmm? What's gone into Judge Gavel?
Are you okay?
Just turn it off, please. 13 years ago, okay. So it's Sean, right? Doing the math in my head, it's gotta be Sean. It can only be Sean.
You see, I had a baby. A beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry that's
pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Except, I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? You're not the actual mom, right? You are not the actual mom? You adopted Sean, right? Amamil was her name, right? Unless you have a fake name. This has to be an adopted child. Because if this... then it's like... No! Sean Penn. And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. Unless... Fifi. If Fifi be the mom. That's... less bad. Not good, but less bad. But you can meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye.
What? He was my dad?
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh god, Sean! Sean! Oh shit. God, imagine finding out your dad was literally murdered just like a day ago. I'm so sorry, Sean.
Can you explain what the heck is going on, Gavel?
God, isn't my biological son yet? No shit. I adopted him. And he was aware of this? Yes, of course. His mother, Emily, I keep saying Emilio like chamomile. Emily Fenn. She died 5 years ago. We were cousins. She was your older cousin, right? Like your so much older cousin, so that it's not weird? But we were also friends, the best of friends. People also often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come live with me. Of course, we had kept his father's identity secret. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. How's Sean gonna react? That's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president.
Hey,
Yes, Sean?
you're sure he was really my dad?
Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa. Makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. Dear God. Something like this could totally become a scandal.
What? You told me she worked at the orphanage.
He did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Sorry, Judge Gabel, but I have to ask. Lee, the president who asked the president to come.
Yeah, insider apparently.
Why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident?
Never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I'll bet that was Chairman Winter's doing, though sadly we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. And she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Yeah? His mom died 5 years ago, and now he just learned that his dad died yesterday, and he kinda covered it up. And he might have accidentally killed his own father. And he's thinking that right now, shit, I accidentally killed my own dad. Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda.
I only drink milk.
My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over...
You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important. And it's about me. I'm staying.
Oh, that didn't work at all. Perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. My ID? Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm back. I seriously don't get why. I seriously don't get why it resets that as well. God damn it. I don't get why my mic resets as well. I'm so sorry, y'all. Come on, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. I see. So that's it. That was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Emily was gone, but also that you were alive and well. More than well.
But
It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting.
yeah,
She would have had to share the truth about Sean too. That was why I took the line lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Emily, and that I knew her well. Those are our favorite flowers? These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them, you see. Right, I get it. President Wang gave Emily a bouquet of line lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived, John might finally have been able to get to know him. Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but...
What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time. Get it, wait?
They sent something else from St. Paul. President Wang's will.
What?
Okay, is it gonna be to his son? The president's will.
Gave my father a special medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. God. In the end, there were no medals left to give. So he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride. Our family jewels. What? This is...
What is an ancient lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case?
You could say that. He was planning on publicly acknowledging Son as his son.
Really? Okay. Sean's name appears on in the president's will. And we're certain that the document is authentic. That President Wang wrote it himself.
Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it before the SS5 incident happened. I want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'll stake my name on it being the genuine article.
Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless.
Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hands.
God. A lot of, like, sons kind of, like, living on for their fathers... I'm trying to understand what the theme of this game is. There's an underlying message here. Like, Edgeworth and the connection to his father, Lang with the connection to his father. Now we have, like, probably the victim, and this connection to his, like, son. There's a lot, and then there is these two, Simeon Saint and Bronco Knight, who may be fucking related to Artie Frost and the other guy.
There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son.
God. Sean! Did he run? Yeah. Sean! 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 To be continued. Have we gotten to the middle part yet? That was a pretty long section. 2.5 hours. Fuck. Do you think we could finish the middle section and then save the last bit? The truth behind the SS5 incident. We'll see. My throat's a little sore. April 6th, 4:51 p.m. Oh, I'm I'm doing the Edgeworth voice even now. You did not run away that far, my guy. April 6th, 4:51 p.m. Big building, empty lot. So yeah, you murdered your own father. John.
He was my dad?
It can't have been easy, learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And also believing that you accidentally killed him. Oh shit! I see the connection now! Oh, I see the connection between him and Edgeworth now! Because Edgeworth the DL6 incident thought he accidentally killed his own father. Oh my god. But no, it wasn't him killing his own father. It was fucking Simian. It can have been easy. Okay, I don't need to read that again. And it's too late to ever get to know him.
You know how hard I tried to find him?
Sean.
I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more things to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me. Right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was?
Oh, alright. This is a good moment, actually. I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I had broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have... Everything. It's all my fault. Ruined even Richard Flowers. You know, like, that's the worst thing I ruined in all this.
Sean! Please, you must blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while.
The bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhangfa, so I know that much at least.
Now that we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang. Sorry, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us.
Hey, you're right.
I believe we learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case?
I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way knowing what he figured out.
What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling more positive in light of what we learned about Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago?
You know, I think we might be. The father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth.
Alright. God, is this really the underlying theme? Like, a lot of like the bond between father and son seems to be like the underlying theme of this game specifically. Because we've seen a lot of different like father and son type relationships as well. Edgeworth kind of wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, but taking his own path. But like taking his own path in a similar way to his father, in which case they both have like this desire to hunt for the truth. Similar thing with Lang. Lang trying to, reclaim his family name in a way, trying to like replace the disgrace that was part of the Lang family for so long with with honor, and trying to fix the mistake, not really the mistakes of his father, but like the betrayal that happened with his family all those years ago, and even carrying on his father's like legacy in a way, and trying to complete like his last case, which is the SS5 incident, I believe. Then there's of course the connection between Shang Pa and Di Jun Wang. And then there's Simeon Saint and Bronco Knight and the connection to their own fathers. Hell, now that I think about it, even our rival in this game, the rookie prosecutor Eustace, actually also has his own connection to his father, where his father basically kind of manipulated them and made his son look successful so that he can groom him into being like the perfect puppet or something like that. Something similar to that, I think. There's just a lot of father-son stuff here. The real story of the SS5 incident.
The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Tyrannosaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Emily Fenn. Except he was kidnapped, and Aldon happened to see it. If Aldon hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. And they had to move the body to the plant. Stage that photo to throw everybody off the set.
So that's our current theory, is it? Okay, so the mysterious bloodstain we just learned about? Okay. Updated.
But there's still something I don't understand.
There is?
This. Why risk staging the picture? They would just have to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't?
It's a good question. And we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We just have to get there one deduction at a time. This is my Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away.
Real story of the SS5 incident.
President went to the orphanage that night.
Okay, yeah.
Hold it.
Oh shit! Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can really be sure that the president went to the orphanage.
I get it. You want evidence?
This is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Miss Edgeworth?
There's no need to actually say it aloud, Kay. I was gonna say bloodstain. Objection. They're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldon hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. But is that really the case?
Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody.
And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldon wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters. Mr. Aldon was murdered over by the snowman. Can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood was by the planters belonged to somebody else?
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you?
I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed there 12 years ago, but two. There were in fact two people killed.
You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night?
Whoever covered up this other homicide did it so very skillful indeed. You don't think, no, there's no way they killed the kid, right? The kid was still there. He was missing, though. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But it didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows something else happened that night.
Take that!
Take that. Celsius would have tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang.
My father?
Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Jesus Christ, they fucking murdered a child? Child murdered, off screen, alright. Because he saw something he should not have. That's why.
He did? What was it?
It's right here in this picture.
The picture my father kept. My picture kept.
I think we can all agree that the president on the right hand, that's the president on the right hand side. And that's the Taurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him?
Take that!
Take that. Eastern robes of the black dog. That can only be Bohedema Canis. Canis nuts. What? The creepy assassin guy? Yeah, it's all coming together. And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. What?
Aye!
What? Hold on. Like an attempt, right? This isn't even the real fucking President Wang? Oh my god, was the reason why he grew so cold to Agent Lang's father is because he's literally a whole other person? Wait. Hold on. And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter were... Yes. I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. They really did kill a child and a fucking president. Hello? Mr. Aldon was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination. And not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all.
Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning.
It's a fake body.
It was alive and well until just recently.
Yeah, you even met him.
Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Yeah?
Right, which is completely impossible.
Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a whole lot. That explains a lot.
But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zingfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together.
The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader.
No, I wrong.
Oh my god. So this wasn't even the real president. The presidential mask was well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if there were 2 completely different people. And how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents. They were twins. One was a body double. Okay, this is fucking ridiculous. Alright, it had me hooked, and now we've gotten ridiculous. It was a decoy president. A decoy. What? One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense.
Body double? That's fucking insane.
We're in anime. President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhangba, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gwent Lake only a few days ago. Was that why the killer targeted him? Oh my god, hold on. The killer only goes for criminals, it seems. Or people who are deemed morally black or bankrupt, at the very least. Because even in Justice for All, the victim wasn't exactly innocent themselves because they just kind of like took a suicide note, yeah? And were planning on stealing the outfit of their rival, and then like confessing to the rival's crimes using the rival's outfit. Huh. Maybe or no? I don't know. Maybe he is just a killer, but still. He seems to be a killer with like some sort of code though.
But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one. How without proof?
Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Huh.
Take that!
Take that. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. Or was he just unable to accept it? Like, we're talking about contradiction. Probably like this first part, right? Yeah, maybe?
Hi, Mr. Prosecutor. You're pretty quiet all of a sudden.
In oh god, in Emily's Ben's reporting, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight, but it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Because he was kidnapped? What time was he kidnapped? Do we have the time here? Hmm. Huh? How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. Yeah. Was he actually? Hold on. Let me double check here. It doesn't say midnight necessarily. Okay, until midnight. Your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of them. Oh! Oh! That's probably meant to be a howl. The real president. So, that was the one who died 12 years ago. I think it might have been.
Why? Who? Who would have hired Candace to murder the president?
In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was fake. The fake evidence. What was it again? It's gotta be the photograph, right?
Take that!
Take that. The picture taken with Mr. Aldon's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldon was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph, too, was a bit... Oh. Oh, sorry. Must have been taken after the real president's death. So, who is the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had killed him so that he could take his place permanently. Okay. Hold on. It's just another criminal trio again. It's just the Yatagarasu again. And Excelsius winner and Fifi Lagarde help him do it.
Knock 'em back!
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
It was buried. No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Oh my god, was it actually? It was buried. It wasn't the money, it was the body. Chairman Winter dug up something last night. Something he couldn't trust that anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Wait, you mean? That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely.
What?
The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but bones surely would surely have remained. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting in the movie, and the recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again.
Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me somebody for forensics.
Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with the other signs of a body having been buried.
Good. So, it really was him.
Bones were also recovered. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis. Signs of a body having been buried. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Woods are mapped. It's him, no doubt about it. Oh my god. No one suspected. The real president was killed 12 years ago. And the kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Okay.
Oh, so it really was a murder, huh?
This case has taken so many twists and turns. I'm starting to lose track. Honestly, same. But it's all leading to one conclusion. Some fucking how. Yes. Perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. God damn it.
Good idea. Let's go everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage.
12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldo seemed likely to have been made by the President upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Boheda Candace.
So sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Indeed. But at least, with Mr. Candace, we could be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Aldon's murder. Yes. It seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site of the sealed fate. Now that we've established that he was standing by the orphanage gates this time, far enough away that he believed that he was seeing what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point...
Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators.
Oh, the body double killed him? Okay. Who killed the body double then? Oh my god, there's so many moving pieces, they're right. I'm trying to understand, who killed the body double then? Hold on, I just had to pause in order to... I'm gonna pause in order to check this real quick, and I'm also trying to pause so I can understand.
Walked right up behind Mr. Aldon.
Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So it was the body double who moved Mr. Aldon's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they would. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how this particular trick was achieved. What What shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints? God, I'm so fucking okay, you guys had me, and then you lost me after you introduced fake president body double. I'm sorry. Ah, shit. Alright, is the victim's shoes? Victim's shoes, right? Take that. What if the president's body, double body, oh god, double moved Mr. Aldon's body like this? Just carry them? Yeah, it makes sense. After killing Mr. Aldon, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president... Okay, I see. Alright, okay, makes sense. Sorry. Okay, yeah. Just follow the footprints, obviously. But I'm still trying to understand body double. Oh, God. Of course. His would have been the same size. Oh god, shape and size. Sorry, size. Would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. But oh god, wait, but there's one thing I still don't get. There is. What? Why did he need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldon had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. Did they hear the message on his end? Well, it's highly likely that Fake Wangless, God, they already updated this? Wangless here already heard all that, so... Okay. It would have been impossible for the co-conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look like as if the event described in the message was true. By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw? Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Vivian the guard. Really? He's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gate to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the radio president's prints as he did before. Yeah, it makes sense, I know. But why her specifically? Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers! The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about size 9. Too small for a chairman winner of awards. Okay. So it was her then. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by one Lagarde. And that explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong voice. God damn it. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination.
It does, which means my father must have...
He must have...
noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected the murder. Especially now with the kid's picture as proof.
The picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No. But he appears to have kept a hold of it after taking the eyewitness statement of the child who drew it.
Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wing was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out.
Dengpa would have plunged into chaos, no doubt.
So we kept it a secret. And that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. Oh god.
Your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
God. Is it indeed? Intriguing.
Huh?
What?
Who's there?
Alright, who else is fucking showing up now? It's the fucking assassin. That sound. Is that a bell? Boheda Candace. Boheda Candace nuts. God damn it. Oh no. For fuck's sake, I forgot he broke out of prison. And his dog.
What the heck are you doing here? By the law, you think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having.
The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect.
You killed President Wang!
I did.
But it's not something I am inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say. Someone you were
someone you were looking for, I suppose.
Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat.
What?
Wait, you know who they are?
In a manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind?
It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat.
The prosecutor looked a little surprised, doesn't he, Yes, he does. Young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, 12 long years ago.
Is it the kid? Is it the fucking... Simeon? Oh, for fuck's sake! My unexpected savior.
As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wang.
It was me, Edgeworth. I killed President Wang.
But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president,
Imposter?
the imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. If I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, we might have even succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now.
There was the president's double who hired you.
I remember his words were almost as if they were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risk? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I can't be just as good as him?
Oh god.
There was just a difference, of course.
Even if he did look and sound exactly like him.
Because he walks and talks like the president. That doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No.
So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Ironically, his victim could fill in his shoes.
Rook's not around! That means I'm number one!
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
Of course I do! I'm the leader now! Me!
Alright, I see the thematic mirroring here. Thanks for the flashback game. Seems like the king and his knight were much the same.
The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Emile. Is it Amelie?
Emily or Emile?
Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals.
Locals such as Chairman Winner.
Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap.
The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. Would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed, with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, the no conspiracy was complete.
That double conspiracy? Won the guard.
Oh, quid pro quo. Where might I find the
What makes you think the Moy helped you, and our mysterious ring puller are one and the same?
We set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them matching a certain sordid low plot. The plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Hopefully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was just waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat.
I'm just trying to make sense of all this. Could it be pink now? I don't know. Controller? Control. Hold on. Controller? I think the game just froze, didn't it? God damn it. Did the game just freeze? Oh no. Oh no. Game? Game, you can't do this to me! Game? I think the game just... Oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna have to stop the game forcibly. Alright, we're gonna have to stop the game real quick. See if we can reload it and get it back. I have no idea what just happened there. Hopefully it auto-saved at a convenient spot. Alright, let's fast forward back to where we were. Huh. Mana. I have no idea what happened there. Whoop.
Well, in any case, she escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, he thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion.
Just so happened to have it.
So he spread it liberally about the place, and set a little fire. Set himself a little fire.
No way. So that's what the fire was for?
Must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and the guard were positively enchanted. While they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of the side entrance.
You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? What though? But why? I don't understand why though. Why now? Why? Okay, Rosie killed Excelsius. I get killing the fake president. Okay, I see. I can understand why a little bit.
I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do.
Alright. Shit. Okay. But we're all keen. Okay. They hadn't met my friend, the young pup again. Alright, let's press on it.
Hold it.
Again. The two of you have met before.
Yes, on the cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Do they happen to relate to Artie Frost or the other guy? Not long ago.
But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years. And it was cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I got up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but I eventually managed to open one.
Oh my god.
And inside I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious.
One of them was tied up and the other one seems to be... not tied up? It's gotta be! It's gotta be! It just has to be! It just has to be! Dude.
Yes, and I had found them even an hour later. The poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
Izumi, was there something significant about what he just told us? There is. What is it about Candace's statement that's especially noteworthy? The date. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that?
I am.
Holy smokes! I forgot I was here! We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date on which Mr. Candace found the children?
Take that!
Take that. That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way!
An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. That was the name, alright. Does Simeon dye his hair? It's totally possible he just dyes his hair red. For sure.
Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense.
It would.
One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
Must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed. Because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have no chance of winning.
So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither boys were able to remember any such details.
Why? They weren't. They just got spontaneous amnesia, Lamayo.
No, when we met each other again on that night, 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when they found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their
It actually is! Amnesia!
They weren't even able to remember their names.
Wow! So they wouldn't even have known if they were Mr. Frost or Mr. Gusto's kids. K Gusto? K Gusto? Maybe? Perhaps? Just quite possibly? Alright. What if what he's telling us is true? That would seem likely, yes. Well, I didn't think we'd be getting here. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us about who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next?
By all means.
The pup and I.
The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started popping up all over the place. It never piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things.
People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winter, and the President, I assume? Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then, she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course.
Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. And somebody had exposed the President as a fake. It would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winter, too.
Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you'd like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but... Anyway, that's where I'll be. Goodbye.
Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help but overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill. And which in this case means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to bed for his life, but no. An interesting character.
Oh, he just wanted to meet his son before he got killed. Did you let him or no?
Oh, I'm aware. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I. But the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I have prepared something in case the worst comes to worst. And the son in question? It was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns? You can see them?
You don't need to, my dear. I'm listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize.
So the President meant to tell the world about Sean. Sean! And prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Canis's word on the matter.
Of course. We have something that proves he's telling us the President said true. But will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us all. For all. Her name in the recording, the preparation she had made, and his will. Those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked.
With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it.
President Wang was more agile than anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust for something small. By the time the piece had broken off at the snow, the next strike had hit his mark.
Sorry, my nose is a little stuffy. Then there was Canis who tore the horn off of the Taurus doll.
The only one present to hear his final word. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
Pup and I.
The pup and I remained in
Okay, let's press.
Hold it!
Is it correspondence chess? Is it the correspondence chest somehow? Is that it? It is the Artie Frost ring! Wait, but then that means the guy in the red raincoat. But that's impossible, he was dead! Unless... Okay. So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison. I was. Via a post office box.
What's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under strict supervision, you see. By one in the car, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about? Saying correspondence test report. That and griping with our respective lots in life.
Correspondence chess. But didn't you used to play that with?
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight.
We found a diagram of the game in the cell too. Odd.
So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business?
Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 that said, yes, sir! Here we fucking go! Oh yeah, it's all coming together! This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring! The ring! The ring.
What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would.
That design! That's Paul Houck's trademark!
Mark. Sorry. My nose is so stuffy now. Indeed. It looks like somebody turned the stamp he used into a sign. He used to sign his work into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident?
They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. The kid was missing, so they never handed it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods.
Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death.
So, we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? Cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have been made sure before handing it over. Ron, we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
Yes.
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Knight is dead. How could he have possibly be involved in our current case? His friend is still alive.
Far out! The only candidate for a genius mastermind is a guy who's already kicked the bucket? Impossible! The dead guy be behind all this?
It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? Literally his childhood friend? Objection. Come on, Kenneth. Even you must. Okay, shit. God damn it. Please. Typing out your letters in Braille. Okay, this was the statement we presented on. You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille, is that correct?
I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you?
That's odd, because this chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all.
Really? But surely that's impossible.
How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose?
Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
Oh, then,
Mr. Canis says he wrote his letter in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. That suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letter out. Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too.
guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille.
They could indeed. God damn it. I'm so ahead of the game. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received.
They were written in Braille too, yes. Some mysterious middle person really was retyping Monster's missives?
And that same person might well be our secret string boy.
Wait, you trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing?
I already know who it is.
So who is this new one?
Marco Knight, son of Artie Cross, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident, 18 years ago, was actually who we've been looking for?
Carmelo Gustafson.
Who is he? And where is he?
If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be.
I've known him since we were kids. When both of us were on alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me.
Him? Surely not. Who would have thought that Simeon would be coming back? Okay, this is actually a cool twist. I mean, I had a feeling. I didn't think we were going to be doing it this way, though. But who would have thought that Ace Attorney would have a character who was innocent in the previous case actually be guilty in another case?
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us.
I can hardly believe it, but it's someone we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... Fucking finally! Take that! It has to be. The person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean. Sean! And bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster.
Really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. God damn it. No! No! They brought back this... Oh, I almost forgot. We were doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you'd come, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I'll come, alright. But not after hours of edging you for all your work. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right. The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun.
Okay, I need to get the Valley Girl voice on fleek. God, I really did just say on fleek. What the fuck? Miss Lloyd, can I ask a favor?
Oh, little old me? What kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of the Pterosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your videotape recorder, perhaps?
Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Shot on a gosh dang tap. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him.
Oh my god, the fact that this is also coming back too. Holy fuck, I forgot about that. Holy shit. Can we listen to the tape?
Sure, you surely can? Let's see now.
That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, it's all falling into place. Literally me right now. Miss Harp, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not?
Yep, not me a picture of it too. Even if you can't rightly see it so well.
We can see it right now. We can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
your image analyzer? Can we borrow it again? Oh, yeah, okay.
Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir?
This photograph right here.
Gotcha. I'm on it.
The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. Okay, that does look like an eye. Eureka!
That's...
See? I done told y'all. Pterosaurus is his own dang self.
Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Okay. Alright, that was cute. That was a little cute. Having the monster stomps and then, like, the roar.
Monster?
That was cute.
You're finally ready to admit that he's dang well real. That big old, the big bag bull himself.
No. Thought she shrunk down. Because that isn't, oh god, Pterosaurus at all. It's the eye of a completely giant, of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. It was the fucking lion!
The very big circus.
Oh, sorry. Oh my god. I saw Very Big Circus again and went Valley Girl.
The very big circus flyer. Oh wait, look.
You see it? The enormous lion balloon? Oh my god, I saw it earlier! I saw that shit earlier! Oh my god! Wasn't there something I said there could have been a hot air balloon or something? Oh my god! That's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the monster breathing fire?
Come on, you really gonna bring me crashing down to earth like that?
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air?
They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
This culprit, ain't that something to do with the circus?
Circus worker? Friend of the Bronsker, son of Gusto. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're not serious!
You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. Oh, the fucking foreshadowing with the monkey pulling his strings too! Oh, that's clever. That's right. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this.
Simeon, but everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that it was all lies. That would be too horrible.
I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that?
Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No! Mr. Canis, wait! Up the dog attacks us. Damn it! He disappeared! What did the rest of you do? The dog only attacked me! Okay. Is Bohemia Canis trying to protect Simeon Saint right now because Shelly D. Killer is after him? Maybe?
You okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, I'm fine, but
Damn you!
are you alright, Sean?
He killed my dad! He did, right?
There's no easy way to say it, but sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did.
He won't get away with it! I'll make him pay! Somehow, someway, I'll...
No, Sean! You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
I just put out the call, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Candace. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, when do you think we'll find our mastermind?
I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. Should we save this for next week? Or should we just try to finish it all tonight? I'm gonna risk it. We're gonna finish it all tonight. Because we haven't hit 4 hours yet. This is probably gonna be like another 2 hours, so... He said he had to practice for the show, which means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang.
There is. What?
Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Yes, sir.
I can help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Satan really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. God, okay, who the fuck are we all calling? God, this last chapter is gonna be very much the "you're the killer, just admit it" chapter, isn't it? And then everyone's gonna be fucking walking in. It's gonna be like the last case of the last game, isn't it? Between our many encounters, I've never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it, and I'm going to put things right once and for all. To be continued. Alright, are we at least at the end? Are we in the end section at least? The ladder section, I mean? Yeah, we're at least in the ladder section. Alright, I'm gonna let the music play. We're gonna take another break because it's been 2 hours. I'm gonna go use the restroom and get some more water. April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Very big circus, big top. Well, have fun with this. Alright, I'm back. As you can see, hold on. God, now I'm having an issue with this audio. With my mic audio resetting. I just had to, like, fix that real quick before I started up so I didn't blow out anyone's eardrums. So sorry. So sorry. Where did I have it before? Didn't I have it at... I think I had it, like, right around here before. Okay, locking in. We're finishing the rest of this tonight. Let's go. Oh, hi, Mr. Fuck, that's the wrong accent. Like, oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. It's gonna take me a while to get the Valley Girl. I can't get it. Did you guys come watch the show? I don't know why. Why is my left ear a little messed up? Did I pop it accidentally before I start the stream? Hold on. Restarted the stream. Got off a break. Fuck, man. Hello, Miss Berry. Mr. Saint? You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. Well, I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remember you guys giving me this. That's so great! You're gonna have so much fun. I think you'll even be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. What are you talking about? Would you mind taking a look at this photograph, Miss Mary? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean...
For fuck's sake! Mr. Saint. You took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Yeah, I was practicing. But I'm still pretty bad at flying it. So I needed to put it in some extra hours. At night. When it would have been more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? Now you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious K to the top of the big building. In order to frame her for the murder of Mosey Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the room. Which means she must have gotten there another way. From the sky. Or his real name is just K Gusto. Simeon Saint could be a fake name, just like how maybe Bronco Knight is also like a fake name. Or I guess a name he picked up after losing his memory. He could just be K Gusto. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him and carried him away. Sean! That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back in jail, you said you believed I was innocent.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for saying such personal... Oh god. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sounds of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Oh, he would kill though to get revenge on the one friend he had. God, didn't we just have this with fucking Hasegawa in Tetra Pink? What the fuck? Clown Yaoi, no! Rest assured, we believe in you, and we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon,
You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much.
I'm... Come on, Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
I see it now. Not your Oh, sorry. I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. Yep. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. See me insane. You are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Sorry, that was so funny. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief in the dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Okay, well, So, yeah, you're the killer. Just admit it. Oh my god. He's letting his hair down. God, he is an animal tamer. Oh, great. So yeah, you basically did it? Oh, for fuck's sake. God fucking damn it. What the fuck? Well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who couldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to read the real you.
Simeon, this can't be true, can it?
Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
All I need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. And now, he's going to pay. I was just out practicing. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took the picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. Then you go up in the balloon reasonably often. Yeah? Promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry?
Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in this area would have seen him up there by now.
Oh, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I'll be the judge. Oh my god, calling it the big building and it's the very big circus. God damn it! For fuck's sake! We're just in Justice for All again! I'll be the judge of whether you just happen to be nearby, thank you very much. Hey, oh shit, where exactly? Because... Miss Balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. The park? Where is the fucking Sunshine Coliseum map? Where's the map? Where's the map? Map. Map? Map? Do we have a map? 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 Where's map? 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 Memories. Where's the fucking map? Do we not have a map? Where's the map when you need it? Am I crazy? I need the map. Fuck, I guess not. Well, I feel like we gotta present this somewhere. Because that does look like a hot air balloon. I thought we had a map so I could double check where the Sunrise Coliseum is. God damn it. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. Kind of impressive that it can even get off on the ground now that I think about it. I'd prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting off the track miles, sheesh. Shit, sorry. I added miles for no reason. We use a truck, okay? We just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Does it happen to be blue? Yeah. Last time I took it out, it would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I'd better keep it in mind. Yeah. The blue truck, you mean? This truck? The truck for the air balloon? Okay. This truck. It wouldn't happen to be blue by its... We both fucking said it wouldn't happen to be a blue truck? Are you fucking kidding me? Edge pilled. Alright, here we go. Huh? So what if it is? We happen to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go. Alright, this room is about to get very fucking full at this rate. Alright, here we go. Agent Lang, Emma.
Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. You sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away.
And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck.
Yeah, Lion Hot Air Balloon data oh my god, are we gonna use this later? Well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection.
Oh, that's his objection? Alright, that's what his voice sounds like? What? Just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection.
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, that wasn't me. Did he mimic our voice? Really? Alright, well I guess we take away the lisp then. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Oh, you sound just like him.
Show me. I demand proof. I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Right touching the truck.
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. Oh! That's why they have Emma here. Alright.
No, wait, you could tell just from that?
What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprint dusting, here we go. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh? Why? What? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, this will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Man, I had trouble calling the big building instead of like the very big building for no reason. god! To think it would connect like this. Mine. Yours. You think you're going to find your own print on there? I do. Because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Alright. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. And then I'll literally disappear into the background after this. One moment, please. Alrighty, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh? Me?
Of course, this is your Ace Attorney Investigations collection. Well, who else do you think was gonna do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how.
Fine. Oh god, we're in the final part of the final case. Do we really need a tutorial for this?
So just spread.
Okay, yeah, just spread the powder. I know how the game works. I know how the game works, game. I know how to play the game. We've been to this before. Yes, thank you. Now let's try it for real.
Oh, and there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy.
Alright. This goes against all my principles. We always edge on stream, but now the screen's gonna go completely fucking white. Here we go. Cool. Uh-huh. Found it.
That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there.
Can you compare it to my print right away?
Yep, give it to me.
God, the foreshadowing with that was pretty clever, but god, man. I feel like the way we got here is a little convoluted, but I get it.
That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, alright?
And with that, another lie is exposed.
Ugh.
What were you doing in a truck?
Oh, just driving around for fun, you know. Hay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. In the day, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby. Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were just near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance. Hold on, we got a bot in Twitch. Hold on, give me a minute here. We got a bot in Twitch. Alright, let's continue. Sorry, I got distracted. There was a bot in Twitch. There we go. Let's continue. Just be honest. You were both involved. You were involved in both. What makes you think that they were even connected? A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what.
Oh, this should be good.
What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? The drug. Oh shit.
Take that!
The sedative. Kay was drunk with a dose of a powerful sedative. And a bottle of the sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Ha! I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure.
We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. That could tie him to both crimes.
Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out just make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail.
Is he spiteful towards his father getting away with murder? What's going on here? Okay.
You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
There's like 2. Be more specific. No, I'm nothing like him.
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right?
It's no use. It's no use! Alright. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings.
Okay. Are you about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. We wouldn't want your good looks running down your face, would we, Simeon Opal?
What are you shaking your notion for?
Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh. I'm heavy, huh? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits up with a little dose of the old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes.
Objection. What are you? Take this seriously, will you?
Now you can do with somebody running a little interference for you, Mouser. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again.
We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Okay. Let's forget about the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he's our mastermind? The correspondence chest, maybe? Okay, yeah, okay, game. Yeah, I get it. Thank you. Thank you for just fucking handing me the answer. Of course. Candace was looking for a secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... What evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? There's so much shit here. Alright. Take that. Okay, yeah, I don't need the flashback. Thanks, game. Thank you. I got it. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Candace and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind... Thank you, Mr. Bender. I can take it from here. And I can't take more of your interventions.
Oh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Mauserino is back in the game for sure.
I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me, I'm, juggling.
Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint? You're a fan of chess, I take it. Huh? Where did that come from? Yeah, sure, I don't hate it.
Logic chess.
Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Candace. I found Bronco was the one playing chess with Candace. You're saying he was the so-called mastermind? No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted himself between Mr. Candace and Knight. And you think that person was me? Huh? Okay. Okay. Huh? I don't know. I might not go because I'm gonna be busy with this and I can't do it Tuesday, so. Why would I go through all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. Oh, goddammit, I'm doing the list for him now. And the very fact that led Stephen Lagarde the murderer.
Thing that he set up that... Okay. That he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Would he actually get his friend killed?
Objection. Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master?
You see me? I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. I seriously doubt that? Doubt? My guy? Do you not see what you're doing right now? If you can find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Candace, I'd prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like you to have your room searched. I believe we might find... letters. You won't, trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. I get up, hang up on the past, right? Yeah. You must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed, once again, huh? It's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? Should we try for night? Possessions, maybe? You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have any proof. You're despicable. Who was that? Oh my fucking god, okay. Oh, hi. Miss Mary, what does she want?
Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this night person, you mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend?
Yes, what of it? Does he know something?
A letter came from him this morning, for Simeon.
What? What did you... How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away.
Sure, here you go.
Let's help. Oh god. Let's open it up, shall we? The lisp is affecting everyone. Oh, shoot. It's another correspondence chest letter. Who sent this?
Next move of the game, you and Mr. Tanis.
Everybody smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. You're never gonna be me. Not a chance.
It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess I must have gotten held up en route. 6th of March, the day before Knight died.
It's part of being a traveling circus. Mail arrives late all the time.
Interesting that's addressed directly to you, Mrs. Say.
Dog.
Weird, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Canis's and Mr. Knight's games. What are the letters you would have inscribed into Braille? In order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected.
Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting in my way, even now. I hate you. I hate you.
Man, how could you? I was your only friend.
We weren't friends. Really? Stop thinking you was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. When you were 6? Because of the kidnapping, right? I nearly froze to death because of him. It was his father, mostly, though. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he'll... He's so scary. Ah. Okay, wait, it was him himself then? Really? Okay, so it was his friend himself who did this to him. Holy fuck. Stop it, Bronco, stop it! I have to go meet my dad, I promise! If I'm not there to taste this candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody that he's the best in the world. But no. He locked me in the car with him, and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad.
Lost your dad?
Yeah, well, his dad abandoned... Well, your dad abandoned you. Your dad wasn't worth shit. Yeah. Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. Wait. What? No, Frost was... Wasn't Frost the victim? What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all.
Simeon. The victim of the IS-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost.
Yeah, that was my dad's name. Did we have it all wrong then? Do we still have the photo of him? I'm trying to understand. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remember was pretty mixed up. Was he actually your dad? But didn't you say you had to taste the food for him? But Knight, unless he stole it from you, but I think Knight you got it all wrong. But I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Camilo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Or maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about that sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. It's insane. Are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Do you think I'd shit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew is that Bronco's dad took my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor, and his father murdered mine. He was a son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die. I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake? What do you mean? It's ironic. Like father, like son. Huh? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder. Other name Paul Hauke. Oh, okay. So I hear. But I couldn't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't. Because he wasn't your father. Huh? It's just your idea of a joke. Well, it's not funny. Not at all. You're right. It's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Alright, yeah.
Take that!
Take that. Huh? Bronco's chest set and a ring. Yes. Take a look at the ring for me, if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal with which Paul Halqui used to mark his works, sorry. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. Sorry, I gave him a Lisbon accent. Fuck, this is the issue with giving people similar voices, and they're talking back to back like this. What, but that's not... would mean I wish... Precisely. That you are in fact the son of Camilo Gusto. No, that can't be. My dad was... I remember, don't I? Ah. Who tied me up and locked me in that car? It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he?
Oh wait, so I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show is just the icing on top.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
I will, and hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime.
What? I don't know. You might have to check. I think we took them out, but... Huh? If that's not it, they might still be in the back of the car. I don't know. I don't know. You might have to check the back of the car. I don't know if anyone else grabbed it. Oh, speaking of which, I put on some little something in your test kit, but you can take a look at it later.
Or something. No idea what that might be, but hey.
If you had to tame me 18 years ago, I wouldn't have had to end like this.
Huh? Did you say something?
It was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco. Farewell. You know that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? What was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why
I had to be like Canish. That's why I stayed in touch. I tried to be like Canish. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years.
Okay, how many fucking plastics we're about to do? Okay, no, thank God. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis's correspondence chess player. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right. It was me, Edgeworth.
I masturbated you, checked you up at supersonic speed to make it look like you came at just your boyfriend's touch. It was me all along.
At last, he's finally telling the truth.
I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago.
But you knew that already.
The president's assassin.
Oh, the president's assassination. This is we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. They knew it too. That's why the guard kept questioning me, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what. It got so bad? I think they forgot a word there. It got so bad I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. Okay. It got so bad I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Blame me for wanting to get out of there. But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise I'd be chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor, and one of a prison. No regular person can hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim. To stop being hunted. You know, I kind of feel bad for him. Become a hunter myself, and they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go as far as to co-opt our country's police. No! I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see how it was going. Oh God, how it was going to all go down. So we saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Win Lagarde's trial. I see. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict, regardless of the presence of evidence or rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did. But how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. The winner pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, he chose the same exact course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate. That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I never do anything so wicked. Never ever. Nick committed a crime. No, 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 no. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun. Then you admit it. Your motive in all this was nothing more than revenge. Here, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. What? Most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winner. Another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders. Right. Same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too. Seriously, everything was all his plan? You're not the clown, you're the entire circus. The Rook's murderer was. No, no, no. It was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, would you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing?
Don't talk like that about a murderer. About a murder.
Standing the guard up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Candace were in contact with each other. And slipped the tissue inside the test set. So it was you who put that in there? Who put it in there? Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Yes, it was. I thought it might point everybody nicely in Candace's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. He's about to kill you himself, isn't he? Who knew that all it took to make that awful woman more... Okay, who knew that would be all it took for that awful woman to murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive. And then, things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put in play, of course. Who? Me? You saw both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both. I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? Ace Attorney Investigation. Okay, what did you say? All I had to do was go and say no, 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 no a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought they'd take the tissue for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold. For sure. But who would come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of this generation. My knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You gotta thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you. Because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me. Here when I needed it most.
Hey. Aw, did he? You sure he wasn't trying to put on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size? Oh my god. That's fucked.
No, that's not what he was doing.
Come on, K-Meister, don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple, baiting other folks with his own grubby brush.
It's not just he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concepts. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. Forget about it. He'll never understand.
Okay, yeah, this is just justice for all counterpart, for sure, yeah? You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet... Oh my fucking god, I forgot, we still got more. You can't prove I incited anything. You just confessed, though! Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you could just pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you would have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me.
Sorry, but I missed the part where you proved that. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All you ever admitted to was sending letters.
You...
Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. Passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one. I'll give him that.
Gotta be something we can do. About this. Excitement stuff he's going on about.
Incitement K. Means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. Do we have anything like that? Oh, okay, maybe. Actually, I just don't know where to present it. Maybe it's the last piece of evidence. In the eyes of a law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
But then we just need to prove that he told them to do it.
You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you, if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run.
Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if? Just to pluck an idea out of nowhere. I trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example. All I have to do is say the word, then shittle off stage into chaos.
What? You wouldn't.
I'm just spitballing. But you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take someone hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah. You know what? That would make for a killer show.
You will do no such thing.
It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go. Sorry, I missed the 2, didn't I? There was a 2 there. Yep. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you. But once the curtain goes up on this low performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me, and we're done here, alright? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? He's not gonna give me an inch. God, okay, really? Nah, we're gonna take miles! Alright. But there must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. My nose is so stuffy. Do anything explain to me? Okay. Yeah, I think we gotta present the tape on this. Objection. Yep, music stop. We got it. We got him. Alright. I'm so fucking big brain. I'm so fucking big brain. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, Al was the one who made bad Chairman Winner kill Lil Miss Rosie Ringer. What? I said that? Weird, I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, Because our conversation was being recorded by someone intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was.
Got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us?
Well, you can't prove that it was me on the tape because I had a voice changer on there.
How do you know there was a voice changer?
Shit. Whoop.
That's what you're trying to tell us?
No.
Like G says, a schemer schemes will swallow him in the end.
Miss Lloyd, could you play the tape, please?
You bet I can. Got it. It was this bar right here. The Edgeworth, that's Judge Gavel's cell phone.
Who is this? You're the one who abducted Kay.
Can't hear Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. It was right around here. I was surprised, Edge. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Huh? That's weird.
Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd?
I'll say, seems we may be, didn't quite catch the next part on tape.
What?
Hi! Did not be on there. Aw, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that?
You think again.
There's something a little special about that bug, you see.
This is no ordinary bug. It's an advanced bug. What?
It scrambles the fucking. What do you mean?
It can't be turned. It can be turned on or off remotely.
So you admit that you bugged us, all right? What? I never knew they made those.
Remote control bugs. Sure they exist, but
We switched it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo!
but how?
You wouldn't have to know that you were being recorded in the first place.
I just assumed, Lamayo.
I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because it's annoyed, was it? You knew about the prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard the whole conversation. He fucking big-brained this shit.
I did, old pal. What am I saying? I thought you would have figured it out much sooner.
Aren't you supposed to be a genius, prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, that's the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Oh well.
Oh, shucks. I tape ain't gonna be no use to nobody after all. Oh, I must have recorded something you can use.
If only that were true.
Hey, K-Meister!
Yeah?
Hey, old buckaroo, it was your hidden pin that whole time, right? That sick anything loose from your old brain tree?
I don't know. Give me a second to think. You're the one who has been directly in contact with him before.
Too sad. Relying on flawed evidence. Desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry.
But, are you fucking kidding me? We just saw this!
Kay had a one-on-one encounter with them only recently.
We just saw that! We didn't need the fucking flashback! Just continue!
What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for?
Sorry about, let's see now. 2 nights back? 2 nights of recording? How much tape do you fucking have on that?
In which case, during which time frame would we be likely to hear Mr. Saint's voice on that tape? 2 nights ago? Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time?
Oh my god, that son of a bitch! He did go on the fucking balloon! He did! It just hit me.
Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last.
Sure thing. found the balloon.
Indeed it is. And around that time, I imagine Mr. Sane would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Bang and ka-chang. So there was a shot. Okay, so I think this is where the autopsy report comes in. What got hit? Could it be the air balloon? Because we got this evidence. I swear to God, if it's gonna make us examine the fucking air balloon.
Wait, that noise!
It was a gunshot.
They do have the same exact eyes and similar hairstyle, like... I wonder if that... Okay, maybe that's also supposed to draw some parallels between the two of them, huh? You turned the bug off then, too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. What are you talking about? Nobody ever mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved in this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. Yeah, which piece of evidence shows that a gun was used in an incident related to this case?
Take that!
Take that. It was written right here in the president's autopsy report. That got updated. Did Gumfuck not tell you? Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. Sorry. God, my nose is so stuffy for some reason. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you guys got to hear me sniffle. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. He was in that balloon, being taken by you to the top of a big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be.
Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave.
And he just did? And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that? Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Sane. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. You're just gonna pretend to ignore me. What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
We didn't hear a gunshot on it. We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape.
We heard it, hit something.
If you listen carefully, you can hear the bullet hit the tube.
If the president had been aiming at Mr. Sane, what would the bullet have struck?
Take that!
A hot air balloon? I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have just been a bullet hitting the basket. Literally, why would the fake president do that?
Look and see, shall we?
Son of a bitch. Alright. Found it. A hole.
Who's stuck in it?
There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I'd call that pretty conclusive proof. Uh-huh. Well, Mr. Zane, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? See everything, don't you? That's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I can hide from you if you really wanted to find it.
Just shut up and confess, will you?
Just shut up, you did. Just shut up and you did the murder. Alright. No need to get cranky. Well, Alright. No need to get... Well, that really happened. I'll admit, I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gabel and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me, and fired.
Shoot down the balloon.
Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge here. Me? Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he agreed to meet with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because he knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid. Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me. You couldn't even shoot straight. He was shooting gay, so you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. Hmm. Hold it. You're lucky the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second time he pulled out the gun. I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out the gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run ding. So you left right then and there? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. You saying there was a problem with that? Yes, because Kay was there. There is a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there on the roof, on the rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot me, he escaped to the hatch, to the 51st floor. Did he? I don't think he did. Do we have anything to prove it though? Okay, didn't see the president pass through. But he wasn't the president, he was the president double. After he shot me, he shaped through the hatch on the 51st floor. I ran a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, and then I landed on the roof. Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Makes no difference to me. Alright. Objection. You're lying to us again. God, my nose is so stuffy. I am. The president never entered the storeroom from the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? And you believe the word of a two-bit hack over mine? I beg your gosh dang pardon? Say that about the chief again, I dare you. I want that smile right off your stupid clown face. Alright. So we know Miss Hart camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question. One that I hope I can... Oh my god. Well, and one that I hope to provide an answer to next. Did he fucking crush him with the air balloon? Is there paint on the bottom of this? Is there something here I'm missing? Did he crush him with the fucking air balloon? An excellent question, and one I hope to provide an answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping the rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or hatch?
Take that!
The air balloon. He flew. He flew? Yes, in Mr. Stain's balloon.
Objection!
Oh, whoa! Quit fooling around, will you? In the world gonna give a guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There was no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection!
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here. Who do you think I am? What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment?
You bet your big toe I was. I don't say as much in my testimony.
Objection.
Huh? Sure, the noise. Sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted.
So maybe I mentioned this before, but I fell asleep a few winks after that. Passed out unconscious, you might say.
Oh, right, we had the bug on us, so he heard this. What? What happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of cake crash landing into the storeroom floor.
Well, so what if I did? And the girl in the world don't get caught a little unaware sometimes.
Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection.
It doesn't matter. They could have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the room.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to help you for a little counter here. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadow until after your friend fell down that hatch. What? What you did? What would that mean?
Objection.
Come now. Come now. Surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor and detected. No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. Oh, did you have to do that to me in my own voice? That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal the president while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went down to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right, it was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection.
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection.
A pretty good one. He knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What?
He's lying.
Oh, you bet I am.
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him, and maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it?
It was my fault the Torsor's head fell off the roof. I admit that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear.
Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made the fall? And the person died from being crushed, was it? Okay, well, that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like... Until the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. The murder of the so-called president. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. Like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. So what makes you think that I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who set old Tarsourus knocking the flailing, It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt. No doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The truth I just shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of. That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter?
Earth you.
Just as I thought. Admit it. All the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You all want the real culprit to go free, so you can railroad me into jail, don't you? That's the justice you claim to love so much. But when you can twist it to suit your needs.
Overruled.
No, that's not true.
Objection.
If you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. I should tell them the kid here is the murderer. Maybe then they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saints. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? Stalling? You think I'm stalling? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony. Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's not holding back. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Malzarino! Take a deep breath for me, would you? Why would I do that, Fender? Because in times like these, you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. Worst of times are when low lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and the laughing boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not? But rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board? A turnabout in thinking. Yep, there we go. Give the interruption. Here's my 2 cents. Or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was physically imposing man. And what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not. Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing. This is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time. I think this is where the air balloon has to be crushed to death. Yeah, it has to be this.
Objection.
Yep. Objection. Throat's starting to get sore. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with the giant beast, right? Did he use his special powers? And the only person in communication with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must... No, sorry, but must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monsters here, pals, I'm afraid.
Objection.
Why the fake modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? What
You're talking about balloon.
Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster, filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
Objection.
You seem very keen to stick with your story about having manipulated Sean as the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that room, having been killed by your balloon.
Made it look better than it. It doesn't feel like a pound.
And the president attacked you from the roof. You had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and you didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection.
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean that the time of death recorded on the autopsy report was wrong. Would? Well, maybe he was knocked out? Oh, are you really losing your touch? Look again. It's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day.
April 5th. That was yesterday, which means...
Exactly. It means she died when Parasaurus' head fell off the roof. Hey, Sean. It's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that?
No, that's not what happened. I already told you, I didn't know who he was until today.
Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself. My theory have been so wide off the mark. Maybe he was just knocked out? Maybe he was alive for a full fucking day before he died. Who knows? What do you think you once again, Miles? You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. God, I love those powers of deduction. With the time of death matched up, if the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he have possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Did he put him on ice? Oh. And what was that other guy's name? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course. Gusto. The I-7 incident. He killed Ross and froze his body in order to conceal it. Oh, we're even bringing this back. Like father, like son, for sure. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during the afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect.
Yeah, bingo!
I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall, too.
How could you say that? He was your father. So scary. Mr. Lagarde just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where were you, Dad? When are you trying to get me? Please, I need you to come take me right away. Because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work?
He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father? What a joke.
Objection.
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate them all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? They can be strange sometimes, but this is no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did. Oh, right, the refrigeration unit. Okay.
That's right. We had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit by the harbor. A refrigeration unit in a depot?
I threw off the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You have the body right here. Where was it? Where was he? I think it was in this area. Where was he? I'm gonna go with depot. We're gonna work our way up.
Take that.
Think of that. You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew the two were connected? You're talking about the kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now? Because as much as you may wish we've forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in the refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago.
What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me?
A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless. What, the blood of our fathers are inescapable, I guess? I don't know. What is the theme of this game that this game is trying to teach us?
Help! I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. Except for the two would be. It's we're nothing alike.
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Dusto have more than a little in common. You even told us that you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is.
God,
You don't understand.
you may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. God. You're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Uh-oh.
Or should I say, I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. The kidnapping, nothing to do with me.
I don't know. Nonsense. You did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavel. God, man, the fucking subversion on that. We know for a fact that you were involved. Just that you're the killer. I just admit it.
Objection.
You're a real danger to be around. You know that, Miles. What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh wait, what are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking the leaf out of the old winter playbook? Never. I would never do that. I can't let myself rise to the level of provocation. What was the line?
What was your line?
No matter what happens, we must find the truth.
Something like that. Ha, but only when the truth shoots you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it?
Why, I had to get my revenge myself.
And I got away with it. I got away with it all.
Lagarde, Willer,
And now you. None of you can touch me. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. This is bad. Isn't there anything we can do?
everything points to this man being our culprit. We need evidence. Even just one piece. It's the fucking...
Can we see if there's like...
balloon.
He was holding on to the lily, and it was crushed on top of him. Maybe there are trace amounts of it on the bottom of the balloon? Alright, it's been fun. But it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free. If you finally admit defeat. Alright, who else am I missing? Francisca, is she here? No, she's here already. Who the fuck is about to walk in? Oh, is it Eustace? Who was that? Oh, it's Gumshoe.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Mommy, where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asking me.
And Detective Gumshoe? Do you have anything to report?
Take a few. I had them look into a few things real quick, sir. About the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. Registered to A very big circus, just like you said. And there it is, just in the nick of time.
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Singh? Be some kind of mistake. Would the circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose. But we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we can ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry?
We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals, but I don't know where it is. I'll leave all that stuff to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing.
You fool!
Simeon, read me.
Such a shame. But rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. So you knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the very big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. Oh my god, you're the killer! Just admit it! You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. I am. Perhaps you can enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed a presidential faker with that balloon. But I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did. There should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. Okay, now we get to hear. And now let's just do the balloon basket to turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
We, expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then you'll find it. He's a hero of justice.
He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gone way out of way to other spots than this one.
Time to edge it for all he's worth. Alright. What they said? We believe in you, Miles Arano. And so does your bop. He's looking down on you right now.
I know he is.
Oh. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last.
I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of the past and present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. The last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president? The bouquet, right? When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies.
Lion lilies, symbol of connection between parent and child. A popular flower back in St. Fall.
That's your proof? Bunch of flowers that will be rotting as a jump by now. Take the flowers that Sean threw away. Look for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. That's got nothing to do with any of this.
Ignore him, Sean. Sean! You threw those flowers away. That much is true. But the bond they represent remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find?
No, you don't get to do that. You just looked over the basket just now.
Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saints.
Huh?
Emma. Okay, I forgot that she was here for a minute.
Yeah?
I'd like you to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me. All right, let's look at this balloon basket, shall we? Ah, I've got something. Hey, yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. What?
And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself.
No, What could this? Oh, whoops. No!
You crushed the president. You crushed the president with that balloon. God. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit.
But why? Why the trouble of removing the body?
Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening.
Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder.
Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans.
I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right?
Indeed not. While returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the her source head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder?
It might seem as if the fallen head was what killed him, but that my son would take blame. Well, coward.
In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. You just lowered his body with, like, rope? Oh my god, where's the rope then?
No, how did you see through it all? How? How?
You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case just as you manipulated animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end.
Animals look like they're bad with you, Simeon.
Oh, sorry.
The animals look like they're bad with you, Simeon. Like, even Money and Isaiah. They thought you were their friend. They're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time.
Stop it! Stop looking at me like that!
Perhaps they will, when you finally stop clowning around. You are not the clown, you are the entire circus! You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper.
Hey, don't get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong, nothing. I'm not the bad one, they are. Why, Brocco? Why did you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. That man, he helped me. Candace was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It hurts. God, stop it. What the hell? Some of you know. Damn. No.
Oh my god, they're gonna kill him! Certainly the most unique breakdown I've ever seen, holy shit. It seems the game is up at last. Who? Oh shit, I forgot about the killer for a minute. The killer. Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you? You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now, I am free to... No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find?
I don't have a gun.
Please, not only are you carrying one, you're just about to draw it. You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There's nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No. Thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me, that is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! And then Canis shows up. Canis nuts? Yep, for sure. You! It's been a while, the killer. Step aside, Canis. That man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not the end of your blade. And if I refuse? Let us just say that I might not take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life? Well, heed him a Canis, blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I who have taken so many lives once, chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he in turn saved mine. Thing of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Professionals have standards. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. Are we really just gonna let him walk out again? God damn it.
No! Get back here!
You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways, and you've done just that. Alright, I suppose we'd better getting back. Our ironclad enclosure waits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, it does. Oh, hello.
You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered, at the very least. You know, he does laugh like him, too. Holy fuck. Well, Hidema is basically like an adoptive father for Simeon, huh? But I sense a great hatred for me from you, you horned pup. In that case...
Sean, no!
You mustn't not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it, and cut my throat. One short slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway.
I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it! Please, Sean, I think of you. At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took.
Oh? But you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good, trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it.
Maybe it does, and listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted.
Sean.
It's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else?
Okay. I see where this is going. So now it's like a revenge is bad plot.
If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. The mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. How? You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
Yeah. You can at least consider trying for better trying to better yourself, Kay. Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup?
On our way? To where?
Where else? To prison. Our home.
Our home?
And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. God. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. April 8th, 2:54 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Chamber, okay?
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? I can't keep up doing these voices. Fuck. Mr. Edgeworth.
Your request has been processed and approved.
Huh? You what now? I asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated.
Your badge? What is the meaning of this?
I am returning it. From this day forth, I am a prosecutor no longer.
I can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally, and that by believing your client, the truth will make itself known. His dad, that man's image has been forever burned into my memory, as strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. But what's but that's his and my father's path. Oh, okay, you were talking about your boyfriend. Okay. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Yeah, see, just as I said. They both him and his father have this need to seek the truth, but they go about it in different ways. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying back to old Eddie if you change your mind. The club's now closed to new members. I understand. Hey, Mouser. Care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. You gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Somebody tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way, Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. Failed prosecution. He lost his only parent all those years ago. And with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. Yeah? The parallels between them, I called it. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. My boyfriend Phoenix Wright. Is he actually gonna show up? No, my god! Just stop fucking edging us like this, game! I know, I get it. It's Edgeworth is the protagonist, but fucking Christ! Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. Okay, yeah, I got it. We flash back to that. Alright, we don't need that. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened.
Chairman Winner made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. This one among many of the law's great contradictions.
You can say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think they could have. Alright, this is a really interesting point of view. I think this is actually a really important, is it like an arc? Or at least a question that Miles had to tackle. I feel like that this was actually a pretty good, Alright, this was a pretty good overarching theme for Miles. I plan to take up my badge once again, and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Milesarino. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Find the law itself, that's luring on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people. I guess they both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecuting again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheeseball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as you all get out. Fender, thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence, I, Verity Gabel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Yeah, we got it back.
Alright, you're a prosecutor again.
Best news I've heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got scoot. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't pick me up. Next time you see me, could be across the courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Aww. Alrighty, Fender out. Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Gabel. I owe you more than I can say. You do. You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone.
That's right! You had the goddess of justice on your side.
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. Oh, I'll overcome, alright?
And thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. As will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. The next time will be different.
I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Cavell, I don't mean to call your motivations into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? But to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even at the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then, when it's all said and done, they pass down a judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more.
You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insight. Mr. Edgeworth, there's never reason I never truly... Oh god. I'm never truly alone.
Was there supposed to be a felt there?
There was another reason I was never truly alone.
No, never mind, it's fine.
During my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess.
Eustace? Oh, Sean, well, duh.
Oh, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope.
Hope?
No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we're not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone else's.
Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died.
Do you see? There's something more important to me than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things.
So that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law, and as a mother. That, I believe, above all else.
I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn.
Indeed. We are neither of us perfect yet. Let's continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them, until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey.
Alright, I'm running low on water. I lost it. Fuck, I was not expecting that shit. No, it just kept going. Fuck. No matter what obstacles in my way, woe belittle anybody in my way. For they may be whatever I say, as the sister shout, objection. Why did it go so fast? Okay. Honestly, I feel like, shit. I feel like, this game was a little bit... I mean, I feel like it was more connected. I never thought it'd be as connected and, like, all the continuity and all the callbacks to, like, previously existing characters, especially in the OG trilogy, would be coming back. It's really cool how they actually reintroduce some of these characters like Lana, like, the Very Big Circus, the Killer, how they build upon, like, those characters and, like, how they introduce new ones, like with Lloyd, with Bohemian Candace, with, like, Simeon Saint, with, like, like, I'm just surprised that these cases were, like, very well connected. I'm also I find it very interesting as well, how the, like, how it just kind of goes on this theme of, like, father-son, or, like, parent-child kind of relationship and bonds. It kind of feels like the OG trilogy's second game, especially in the end, with, like, you know, the trust element, almost. Where, like, Miles is like his father, in which they both pursue the truth, but they go on different paths. Even the final killer, who masterminded pretty much everything up to this point, ended up, like, being like his father in quite a few different ways. Outside of, like, being killer. and but kind of like just pursuing their own goals, as well as how they both ended up using the freezing method for the murder, that sort of thing. Then there's of course the bond between Sean and his mother, and his adoptive mother, and then I guess his biological father in a way. His biological father actually wanted to see him before he died, but he never got the chance to. I don't think. All right, Saw came back. I feel like it also builds upon a lot of the last game as well, where it shows the corruption. Shows more corruption of the law, but we see it on the prosecutor side, and how as Phoenix kind of fights against said corruption, from the defensive side, Miles fights it on the prosecutor side, and I find that very interesting. I feel like a lot of this though, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the tight time frame that this game has. It just feels like it's thing after thing after thing. I'm not sure how to feel about this game. I feel like the collection was pretty fun though. I feel like it was a pretty interesting twist on the Ace Attorney formula. Plus we got to play as Miles Edgeworth, and then I feel like what was his arc in the first game? I feel like the second game definitely had more of an arc for him, but I can't remember what the arc in the first game was. I guess maybe opening himself up more, I guess, could be that arc, maybe? At least a part of it. God, my allergies are kind of killing me right now. I don't know why. God, how long is this case? Are these credits? Maybe I should talk about the new characters in the trilogy. I feel like they built on Sorry, my nose is stuffy. I'm happy that they brought back Gumshoe. Gumshoe should have definitely come back in the sequel trilogy sometime. I feel like Emma was kind of not really utilized as much, but considering how much she's utilized in the sequel trilogy, I think that's fine. What else do I have to say here? Oh yeah! Okay, these two are still together, huh? Yeah, even they had a bond between father and daughter, even if it is adoptive. Yeah, there really is a lot of bonds. Well, anyways, what was I gonna say? Kay, right. I feel like they build up on Kay. I feel like seeing her in her natural state, I say natural state, but in her amnesiac form definitely did make her more sympathetic. But, I feel like she's still a little annoying. They didn't utilize Lil Thief as much as I thought they would. I like how they introduced Eddie Fender as kind of being a surrogate for our father's teachings. And I find him pretty interesting as a character too. Because I think he sees Miles as a kind of brother as well. Probably saw Edgeworth's father as a father figure himself, and they have that bond, so he probably sees Miles as a brother and wanted them both to be on the same side, but has ultimately come to the exception that Miles is his own person. He's gonna walk his own path, but at the very least he isn't corrupt. He is going about the troop in his own way. Oh god. Oh, we're only at case 3. Yeah? Probably. Yeah, Larry? Okay, yeah. Larry's still insufferable as ever. I think the soundtrack in this game is pretty good. Oh yeah, I really like the section where we actually get to play as Edgeworth's dad and get to see his thoughts and what he thinks of his son. Especially, it really is enlightening. It's really enlightening as well when we look at our characters' relationships with their own fathers and their own sons as well. And kind of just shows despite him being gone, he still has this strong like presence within both Eddie, within Miles as well, as they both kind of walk their paths, like kind of living on as with Edgeworth. I also do think that the final villain, Simeon Saint, truly was tragic. This kind of really was a tragic character. The law failed him, but it was because of the corruption on the prosecutor's side. So he had to get revenge himself, using his own methods. So he kind of had to... So I could see why he had to do everything he did. That doesn't mean, you know, we have to forgive him for everything he's done, especially since he tried to frame a kid for crying out loud, but, like, I do feel like that, like, it is still a tragic character nonetheless. Right, not really much else I could really say about this game. Honestly, in terms of enjoyment, I think I enjoyed this as its own thing. I can't really compare it to the OG trilogy. OG trilogy will always be gold to me. I feel like it's more structured than the sequel trilogy with, like, Apollo Justice, in my opinion, though. So I feel like it's second to the OG trilogy, but better than the Apollo Justice trilogy. I highly doubt they'll ever make a third game, though. I highly doubt they'll ever make a third game. But yeah, I had like a lot of fun with this game, and like all the mysteries, even if I'm always one step ahead. You guys watch my streams. You guys always know that I'm like one step ahead. I'm just like that. I'm built different. But yeah. Oh, right, Francesca and her father's relationship as well. His winner, he has chosen his own path now, and used his winner, of course, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Aww. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his father lived. That too is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. It's really tough for me to say what the theme of this game is. There's kind of like multiple themes here. Once again, the law is the law could be corruptible, and the law is something that like humans make. Humans make the law. The law isn't like a golden, but you know, the law can be flawed. The law is only as good and as powerful as the people who wield it. But people are human, and humans are flawed. Sometimes the law will be, well, I guess will be right. Sometimes the law will be bended and twisted in a way that people will take advantage of it. That's definitely one of the themes. I feel like another theme in this game would be like, fatherly, like parental bonds, and how we, like our parents still like live on through us, how they can influence us, and how we could either rise above, we can take inspiration from, we can condemn, we can try to go our own path, that sort of thing. Oh. Okay, Eustace is still a little minorly annoying, but like I feel like his arc was actually pretty good too. Although it does feel slightly little too late. Eustace just wanted to do his own father proud, but when he found out that his father was corruptible, ultimately he, with the help of Edgeworth, put him down. And now he wants to like try like to become a better man than his father, be a better man than Edgeworth, who I guess in a way kind of inspired him. Which I feel like is very much similar to like kind of like a little bit what Eddie did, maybe? I'm trying to remember here. I'm trying to think. But yeah, I had like once again, I had a lot of fun with this game. I'm kind of sad that it's over. God, after this stream, I gotta prepare tomorrow's stream and then get that poll posted as soon as possible. Probably gonna have to grab some water. Aww. I feel like this game, I feel like the second game is definitely better than the first game, in my opinion. I'm not sure if it feels more personal, though. At least personal to the characters. Maybe that's why. It feels more personal to the characters. And that's why I think I like it a bit better. It more emotionally resonates. Alright, that's it? Oh god, I still have to do voice acting! April 8th, 4:17 p.m. Prosecutor's building, high prosecutor's offices. Dude, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Yeah, all this took place in fucking 3 days. Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once?
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all this stuff happened because of you?
Oh, Gummy, how could you say that?
And yet, I don't really think the good detective is entirely wrong. Okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What? You're not sure?
Ooh,
How can I put this? I guess I feel I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Yeah?
Alright, what does this mean for Kay?
Trying to become a great thief like he was.
The Yatagarasu. Or a Yatagarasu, at least.
But, once you got this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under this shadow and live my own life too.
Aww.
Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate.
He's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
I'm gonna be my own hero.
That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I'm giving up the name though. Can't be the Yatagarasu. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right?
Whatever name you pick, you'll always be Kay to us, Kay. And you'll always be a hero.
Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy too.
You bet I will. And I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir.
Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Can't wait for you to disappear in the sequel trilogy. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days, you have helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come in as a pleasant surprise. Finally a raise, huh?
Huh?
Well, wait. You mean...
Yes, you can go back to eating noodles. What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective.
You will? This is unbelievable, sir.
No way! Go Gummy!
It's like a dream come true. I could finally leave the instant noodle life behind.
But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I got. Just you wait and see.
Alright. Fender and Judge Gavel set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A law at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. Yes, you can, because you're Miles fucking Edgeworth. And you'll edge everyone for all they're worth. Let's go. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless, I just gotta keep grabbing and stroking. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, yeah, I got it. Yes, I got it! I got it, yes! And we're gonna look at our locket, and it's our boyfriend in it. The strength from my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What? What is it?
Trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that. Is it us?
Never even found a single one. We're gonna be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case... God, any case the world cares to throw at it.
Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief.
Well, technically, Callisto U was a... You know, an attorney, but alright, let's just ignore that.
Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth. Put it in the handcuffs and steal it once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
And then the both of them fade out of existence. Indeed, nothing at all.
They don't show up in the sequel trilogy. They just disappear after this.
My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now I follow a path of my own making too. But I'm not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. Don't lose your way. It's a new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. Because this is my father's path and mine are different. Because this is my... But they're not as separate as they may seem. Can I please say the line? Though the routes differ, the destination's the same. The truth. Because of their course... Because of course, sorry. Both end at the truth. Yeah, there we go. Because this is my Ace Attorney investigations. Alright. That's cute. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this game. God, turnabout for the ages. We did it! We finished the game! Gallery time! Alright. What do you mean, acolytes? Fuck off! What do you mean 66%? God damn it, how much? Photo album. Complete. Okay, this is just all the CGs, isn't it? Is there any, like, character sheet art I can look at? Nope. It might be under a different section. God, there is more art here, like an entirely other page. Like another 20, so there's like 100 CGs. God, there was a lot in the end game of it, huh? Character commandum, alright. Confrontation, okay. Oh, it comes with the sprites too! Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Oh, that's neat. And then the sprite versions, alright. Okay. God. There's so many here. Alright. I'm just trying to cycle through all this. None for missile. Oh, right! This fucking second game we gotta fucking cycle through. Alright, cool. Alright, did we get everything yet? Did we cycle through everyone? I was hoping it'd be like a character sheet or something. Okay, who did I fucking miss? Who did I miss? Oh, the entire second half of this. Alright. Hold on, let me finish this. Alright, cool.
Objection. Objection.
Oh, we could play the voice lines too.
Objection.
I think this one's glitching out. Simeon St. True Self. Huh, documentation. Okay, there it is. The character's design specs. Alright, neat. Alright. Oh, the little sketches of them, man. How many designs do they go through? Quite a few, actually. God. He had a ton of different designs here. I feel like they could have gone something a little bit less top-heavy, I think. I love his design. His design's fucking awesome. Was he gonna have handcuffs? Was this, like, before Simon Blackwell? Did this Emma design come first or second? I don't know. They experimented with different color schemes there. Oh, and different designs here. I kind of like what they ended up going with, although glasses do seem like a cool idea. God, I'm so glad they went with this one. If they went with this one, God, that would have been so much worse. I kind of like this one better than this one, weirdly enough. Although I like the spiky hair. It's just like... He looks like Yugi Moto. God, I love his design too. Edgeworth's father. This guy. Would they not have had a return? I'm just trying to cycle through all this real fast. He's still in handcuffs. Detective Bat had so many different designs. One without the bullet holes. Alright. Callisto U. I kinda like what they ended up going with this. I kinda like how the hat looks though. The Yanagarasu themselves. Okay. Yeah, and then just most of these are just mostly returning. Yeah, they were trying to go for a tree motif with this guy. Then of course the president. Knight, of course. I wonder if they had the chest motif already at the ready. It's hard to tell. What? Go what? Oh, okay. God, my ears are so sweaty. I kind of like what they ended up going with, but the design on the far right, I don't know. I kind of like how that looks as well. I don't know. I like high collar stuff, so. Could have seen him shirtless? Okay. Damn. Okay, well, we saw him shirtless. They were originally gonna make it. I guess they went with the ice cream because it's more dynamic, right? I wonder what other alternate designs they had for him. Doesn't seem like they did any alternate designs for his dog. I like her breakdown the most. I'm glad they went with the fur coat idea. Yeah, I feel like the afro gives him a unique silhouette. I wonder what Judy designs they might have had. Seems they were pretty much settled on this one, huh? More or less? Nothing really alternate with this. They were gonna go with a gnome for him? Holy shit. Okay, they were gonna cover up more of her face, for sure, it seems. Probably would have been more believable and harder time for us to believe it's Kay. I guess they still wanted her to be recognizable, I guess? Ah, of course, this guy. I guess they went with the beard in order to do the breakdown properly. I guess it does give him more of a unique silhouette. I feel like it's a lot of hair on top, though. I don't know. Kind of like the two antenna that this one right here has. I am just trying to cycle through this pretty fast. I think I like the design they went with here. Okay, that one makes her look like a mad doctor. I feel like this one probably just worked the best. Right, the kid. I think I'm satisfied with the final design they ended up going with, because they wanted to have that milk motif clearly, like he's still growing. But he is also supposed to be an actor, right? God, there's a lot more here than I thought. So, Simeon Saint. Huh. I wonder if they always had the clown motif planned. They probably did. He looks more like a ringleader there. Less like a clown. I guess they wanted to still give him like an innocent look at first before he went villainous. So giving him like kind of goofier hair, I guess, could help with that. And then like how the game would work with sketches. And did they originally plan to have more 3D environments? Interesting, interesting. Well, let's see if I can remember it. Where is it? I will fucking find it. I will find it! Where is the song? Did Gumfuck not tell you? Where is it? There's no way I passed it. Did they change the title? It was Lying Coldly, wasn't it? No, it was they changed it to Chasing Down the Truth. Really? Did Gumfuck not tell you? Alright. So yeah. Once again, had a lot of fun with this game. Very excited. But I never thought we'd finish it all in one night. But man, we are pushing 6.5 hours, so I'm just gonna do outros real quick. Hopefully by Tuesday I can get my mic fixed up. But yeah, right now I'm planning on Tuesday. Just a heads up. Wednesday I'm getting facial surgery. I'm getting my wisdom teeth removed. So I'm probably going to not be able to voice act for a while, and I'm probably going to have a little bit of issues with, like, talking a lot. So, I might pull it back on visual novel games if it starts hurting my mouth too much, but, like, right now, I am planning on releasing a poll, like, right after the stream. I just gotta get it set up real quick for what game we're going to play next Sunday. That poll is going to close officially on Friday, so I can prepare the stream for Sunday. My next stream will be on Tuesday. I'm planning on streaming Tetra Danganronpa Pink. I'm going to be doing a character tier list, as well as like look at some fan work. I don't know if I'm going to be doing another stream like on Thursday or Friday. I might take those days off just to rest, because it's going to be post-surgery. But like right now, those streams on Tuesday and Thursday, Thursday and Friday, I may or may not stream. Saturday though, I am definitely planning on streaming. I think the next Zenless Zone Zero update will be out by then, so I'm probably going to play Zenless Zone Zero. But yeah, I really got to use the restroom, so sorry for the quick outro, but yeah, other than that, not much as I can really add on to that. Thanks for watching, thanks for being here with me, and until then, don't mind me, I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream.